guys, I'm gonna finish this up. I got like one bite left. I'm like, we really don't need to hear Sunkiss drop again. It's a good song, and I'm really impressed they got a perfect full combo. That is not easy to do. Actually, before we get going, I haven't seen what the daily is today in Cobalt Core. I'm not going to do it right now. I just want to see what it is. There we go. I didn't hear any sound in game, which kind of concerned me. We're going to find out. I may or may not need to restart the stream. We'll find out in a second. Oh, I hear good things. I've never been to a chiropractor, but I hear nothing but nothing but agreement that it's a great thing to do and a good idea. So we may or may not have sound. We're going to find out in a second, though. There we go. But anyway, hey guys! I have food in my mouth, so I can do that when I start up. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome Miru, Genwa, Drathar, and Quillshot. So no, it's 3 weeks in a row doing La-Mulana, but I really like the settings. And after the last two, giving... Wait. I know I messed up one of them, but then the last two were very much not my fault. They were very much just really bad seeds, which I enjoyed to an extent. Put that there, put this here. Oh, I forgot to bring it up. The bingo ears. We got similar to the fox ears, but they're bingo ears from Bluey. So I'll have to add that onto the hat list, as well as the very tiny cowboy hat. That's also taking me out. But anyway, so this is La-Mulana. It's randomized. It's the same. The ones that I'm doing recently with the random start location, random weapon start, which does change some things. I think we have to start at a Grail tablet. So it's not like Super Metroid Map Rando where it'll just stick you in any given room. Hopefully we get the gun, yeah, because then we get just 3 bullets, and it'll be easy mode. It'll be great. We won't. I will be happy if we do anything other than another rolling shuriken start or a keyblade start. That would also. I mean, they're both awful, and I don't want either of them. But we're gonna see. 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! I said, they're good. Also, I made sure that I'm not running it through 2 different monitors, so we won't have it going at double speed. Oh, right, we have to start, right. I was like, this isn't randomized at all. Here, we'll reset this. We are starting in Inferno Cavern again. Okay. We had this before. And by before, I mean last week. Alright, well, 3, 2, 1, go, woo. I said, yeah, nope. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, grenade start. that at least has logic point access. Okay. Also, admittedly, it's a huge pain in the ass to, oh yeah, I can't buy any more of this. A huge pain in the ass to, get bombs as an item and then need to find where to buy them. Okay. Alright, not that. On the other hand, I can kill myself with the weapon we have. So that's a thing. Yeah, we got Bomb Start, which is... You know, I'm gonna... Here. Assumedly we can open... Okay. I'm like... I can't remember a time when I've actually opened up chests with a bomb. So that's a thing, alright. Alright, and I have a tractor that I'm feeling. Well, we have that done. Alright. So my thoughts and feelings so far. We want bombs eventually. Like, it's not required, but... We can use that to access a number of things. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure I'll learn to appreciate bombs so much in this run. Alright, everyone, cover your eyes. I'm gonna try cat paws. So the way that I'm doing this, rather than trying to time it, I'm just holding, I'm doing all the things, and there we go, and I'm just mashing the pause button to try to invoke it. Alright, well, we're 2 Sacred Orbs in. I'm honestly not disappointed with that. Given that we have a weapon that we can literally kill ourselves with. So I'm thinking we'll just dip up to Twin Labyrinths. Grab the item there, and then, oh my god. And then just teleport back to re-up our bomb amount. Alright, thank you. I'm glad we got 2 Sacred Orbs, because I'm just going to face tank half of these things we're running into. Alright, well, I mean, I don't need that. Thank you, though. Oh, God. Fire indeed, hot. Alright, I guess we're doing hard mode on this. Okay, I mean, that's... The nice thing about getting the La-Mulana Talisman really early on is that, now I don't have to remember where all the curse chests are. Because we can just open them when we get to them. Also, the other advantage is that, bombs are, a pretty good amount of damage. I'm still gonna need an amount to get to this thing and leave. Well, we're gonna leave by teleporting out, but... Ooh, that's a great item to get to start. I did, as I mentioned before, I did make it so that, future development company is in Sphere 0. Because, As much as now it just means that, well, I mean, not that I had to change. Not that I had to change to this, but I instead of having Hermes boots being in Sphere 0, I put the Future Development Company in 0. Because even though it'll be a slog to go through any seed with Hermes boots super late, doesn't feel like nearly as much of a slog as doing it without Future Development Company. For those less familiar with La-Mulana, Future Development Company lets us teleport to backside fields. So without it, we can't teleport to like half the locations in the game. Many of which we would be going to a lot. And without it, the going to most of those places manually can take like 5 minutes. And I might even be undershooting that. So much like last week, with the, oh my god, starting the Inferno Cavern, our options branch out quite a bit. Like, I mean, I could go deeper into Twin Labyrinths, but with our lack of things, it's kind of not a great idea. The fact that we have bombs means that Buell is not going to be as awful. Just semi-awful. I mean, honestly, it just depends on how cooperative Buell is going to be. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you can't make the jump up to the top there. I've always just assumed that the Isis Pennant location is inaccessible. See, here's the problem we're gonna run into. I don't have a decent enough weapon option to hit things when I walk into locations. Because if I killed the bat with a bomb, then the bomb would knock me back to the prior room. This is gonna suck. Eh. I don't know, as tempting as it is to go over and get the grill point here, then if we want to come back here at any time, we're gonna have to go all the way back around the Gate of Guidance, or Inferno Cavern. So we'll just get Gate of Guidance and we'll just use this staging ground for everywhere else. Well, I'm glad I got all those sacred orbs. I'm wondering, do I necessarily... I mean... We're gonna need to come back. Oh my god. We're gonna need to come back at some point with a lot more weights. Because this area is gonna take a lot of weights. Thankfully this is cleared out, or at least to the giant red skeletons. Thanks, Bat. I just realized we're gonna wait on that. Because there are actually 3 outcomes to this. But I know it's really gonna be one of 2. Which are, I throw the bomb, it opens up the thing, but it knocks me off, and then I can't actually get to it because the bomb would knock me away. 2, I can stand on, like I can have the bomb blast knock me backwards into the wall. And then, because we'll get the item, but then the item will be the Spalder. And option 3 is that I could do that and it's not the Spalder, but the almost guaranteed to be the Spalder, just because I won't really have the option to not take the item at the time. Ooh. Yes, please. Sadly, we can't go any further. But I can go dump a lot of money on weights. I suppose it's also the advantage of, we haven't really run into any shops where we need to buy anything. Yeah, I'll just... At which point, we're just gonna roll through the way I normally would. Oh, you know what? Right. We need more bombs. Thanks. Although it is giving me a full appreciation of the fact that the bomb blast knocks the skeleton down. Hi. Okay. Sorry, my aim was just too good. Yeah, the going and resupplying was on my to-do list, and then I just didn't to do it. Oh my god. See, it has all the nuisance and cumbersome activity or cumbersome actions of oh that'll no, we're not gonna that. Of the rolling shuriken, except for they're actually useful. That's a thing we want later. Hit the bat! Oh. It got really close, though. Oh, alright, well, at least we know we're getting one item out of it. Whatever that item is another story. Also, bats are going to be a real problem here. See? And I just jumped on top of it. Catch it. Oh. Catch it. Yeah, sweet. So, for as much as I'm not wild about having bombs and only bombs, it does make for a much sillier start. Oh. Yeah. I'll wait on that. Wait. Ah! Hi. Thanks. Here's the next question. If one of these happen to have the keyblade or the knife, do I pick it up? And the answer is probably not. Oh, you know what I can... Oh, wait. Nope, shit. Fine. Alright. Because we still have a door over here. Like, I mean, it's... I kind of like seeing if the item way up at the top is a money chest or an item chest. Catch the oh. Hey. If only I could do that on the Temple of the Sun chest. Alright, well, it's an item there. Good. Good to know. Huh. You know, it's worth it. I know, right? I'm quite pleased that the bomb. I threw 2 bombs. The first one missed. The second one got both, which means I had a 100% accuracy rating. Every one of the doors we've hit has had not a thing we need. You know what? I'm gonna pop back here. Get all her back. Yeah, we've all gotten hint doors, which does not help us. I already know how the front side and back side feel. Fuck it. Nope. Shit. Front side back side thing works in this game. Mm-hmm. makeshift caltrops. Oh, man. Alright. I mean, sure. I mean, it's good to have. I feel I've missed something. Obviously, I didn't pick up the, Oh, no, I actually got everything on it. I didn't pick up the, plane model, because it would not do anything for us. Stupid fish. Yeah. Fucking bats. Alright, can I pitch this down in there? Oh! Alright. Can you keep... Thanks. I was gonna say it would have been kind of nice to get the Shrine of the Mother map this early, but unlikely. I don't think rolling them is gonna get that far. Especially not with that. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, that's interesting. If you're, No. If you're standing remotely close to the ladder and pressing down, it'll inch you towards it. I feel like that's a thing that I've known, but never really needed to pay attention to. And then from here we have no particular reason to go to the Chamber of Extinction. I can't get up there, even if I wanted to. So we won't. Also, in other comparison to Rolling Shurikens from last week, bombs come in much lower quantity. So we're going to need a refresh on that quite a bit. Nailed it. Oh my god. Hey. There we go. Are we going to have to fight Ampus Bane? I mean, we could fight Ampus Bane with only bombs. Ampus bomb, no. I will, opt to not. Uh-huh. That's a lot of things, like... Oh, okay. Question, can I activate that thing with bombs? And apparently the answer is yes from this reason. You know what, we're gonna be rolling back through here anyway. Might as well get this. It might be a vendor that'll sell me, I don't know, the flail whip or something that I want. I mean, I can also check what the item is from the others. Oh! Hey. Well, thankfully, we're gonna be rolling by here to get the money chest that's there. Anyway. I mean, I could just go back. You know what? Let's just go back up and buy it now. Give me. All right. So one of 3 weapons that I try to get in a run. This does a number of things for us. It's not the best of the weapons that I'm using, but it does unlock things logically. there's a good chance I'll be using it on Pallet K. Oh, really? I got so spoiled by everything being triggerable by the by bombs that I didn't take into account that there might be one of these that actually doesn't. All right, so we still have items here. I mean, I kind of feel that oh. Thanks. Just to... in the chance that I need to actually come back to... Well, we will need to come back to Zelda, but, you know, just in case I forget. That seems like a thing I would do. I'm debating what would be... We better go down to the Mausoleum of Giants, or to continue going this way. You know, actually, we might just... Because the Mausoleum of Giants... I think we can get the item at the top with bombs, but I don't remember. On the other hand, there are definitely things we can get in the Spring in the Sky. There's, right, Temple of the Sun. With bombs. But you are... yeah. Well, that's another nice thing, because this is a, This is an item that we typically... Oh, no, I still need to get this. An item that we typically get long after we find the guy that we're supposed to hand it into. And we've not seen him in a while. So that's nice. We've got the Mulana talisman from when we run into cursed things. Got the treasures for run into the treasures dude. Alright, well, I wouldn't have gotten, See, but if we had done this first, it would have been Spalder. Now, if these guys want to give me green orbs, that'd be primo. Oh my god. There we go. I just need one, guys. Just need one and I'm good. So we got 2 long jewels. I mean, we can do Amphis Bana. Not that that's a thing we're in a rush to do. Boop. Might as well get this money, because we're here, why not? We got one item at the top. We'll deal with that in a moment. Did I get this? I did not. Nope. That was gonna knock me off and miss the elevator. Alright. It's just good information. Okay, it's an item. Really? Really? Well, let's get the Mausoleum of Giants. Hey, Rushmore. Welcome, welcome. This week again started us off in Inferno Cavern, but we started with bombs as our weapon. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but we did get the katana, so that's a thing too. So this thing, I think we can get this with bombs? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, it's time to mark down we've seen that. Did not pick it up. Well, at least that's out of the way. Like, that's really the only item that you, like... I mean, nowadays I would feel the same way about the key sword or the knife in most contexts. But Smolder's really the only thing that's, you pick that up and it's bad times. Speaking of keys, also, I mean, I guess I could have thrown the bomb, but we would have gotten zapped if I did. It would, I mean, I guess it's floating in midair, so its hitbox is not where the bombs are going. That has been turned. Nailed it. And at this rate, we're pretty due to run into a shop. I mean, any given shop, honestly. With all the things we're getting early, it might be a Little Brother shop. Or not. Or just some dude. I mean, I'm glad to get the katana. I got no problem with having a katana. I mean, there's still stuff that the battle axe can get logically that we can't get with this, but for the most part, sure. For the most part, anything we need, weapons to logically access, we can get with this. Alright, we got this square away. And Kenny with the raid. Hey. Welcome in, everyone. We're off to a great start because every NPC door that we've gone to has just had people wanting to tell me things. And not actually like... Well, we found Zelpa and he gave us money. Get you prepped. But yeah, I did the same settings that I've done before because they're very enjoyable now that they're working. Starting off at a random location, having a random item, or random weapon as their starting weapon. So in this case, our starting weapon were bombs. Which now that we've got a weapon that's not bombs is a little bit better, but for a while it was very much a, how can I hit that thing without also hitting myself? And then we got a bunch of late game items that don't do a damn thing for us right now. And the main goal of this week's seed is to hopefully it won't give us Hermes boots really late, and it won't give us gauntlet really late. Both those things. If it can just give me that like just right away, that'd be cool. Hey. Yeah. Maybe it could have been. I am pleased that one of our first items was the La-Mulana talisman. So I don't have to remember where all the curse chests are. So I'm really bad at that. Right, we're going here. But hopefully your stream went well. Hopefully your games won't be doomed to dick you over like this one will. For me. Oh, I haven't. Oh. The last Ys game. Actually, I have it on Steam. It's the one that they made after Ark of Nefishtim. Something in Fildrana or something like that? Something to that effect? Oh, it's in Felghana, thank you, yeah, that's it. Oh, was it a remake of 3? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember when Ark of Nefishtim came out, it was like my first semester of college, and people were like, wow, it's a game that's actually challenging, and it's like, I played it, and I'm like, yeah, remember, like, I'm going to, I studied video game design, and I'm, you know, sure. And I'm going to school with a bunch of, like, the people that got into video games because like they got an Xbox and it had some Madden games on it, and now they're hardcore gamers, bro. Not everyone, but there were a lot of people like that. So, like people that got into gaming when the Xbox came out, and so a lot of their gaming experience was limited to that era. A lot of like cover shooters where if you take enough damage, you just hide behind a wall and you get all your life back. Things like that. And they're playing. Arctic Initiative came out, and people were like, "Wow, it's amazing! It's a really challenging game." And I'm playing it. I'm like, "Yeah, this is basically what like every game on the NES and Super Nintendo was like." Not exactly, but like I'm playing. I'm like, no, this is just normal difficulty. You know. Sure. That does absolutely nothing for us, but Death Village is useful later. Oh, of course. It wouldn't be... Alright, we got a normal seed now. It's giving me the Fruit of Eden right off the bat. There you go, David. We are. So, there's, I kind of wanted to play Metroid Map Rando, but... Actually, no, we're gonna teleport out of here. There's an update that came out like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I haven't gotten a chance to play it because I was going to play it over the weekend, but then I got distracted by Environmental Station Alpha because that game is really, really good. Oh yeah, like I've played some of like the really early Ys games as well. Like it's definitely of an era of like the kind of game that I like. Actually, not that it's the same type of game, but Miracle Witch, one of the games in here that you can play on the. Wait, where are you going this way? All right, yeah. That you can play on the. You go to a website. It's not like it's in a similar vein of the like grinding enemies to buy a new item, so you can grind harder enemies, so you can buy a better weapon to grind harder enemies. Thing like that kind of era of games. Like the really early Ys games that were like that. That was the style of the time. Yeah, describing it that way makes it sound so unappealing, but there's just a time when that's the game you want to play. Also, this is not where we wanted to go. Well, I mean, we cleared this out. We can... Yeah. Oh, thank you. So we have, if I'm not mistaken, well, we can. We got the Temple of Sun. But we'll go down to that in a moment. I'm trying to think if we necessarily have anything that we got that's going to change anything. Not really. At some point we gotta go pick up the plane model, but by the time that we can go get that, we'll have other things we can do. And it's not like we're gonna need the plane model for a while anyway. Yeah, like, there's a reason that the Dragon Quest games are so popular. Oh. Well, that's a convenient place to put that. Hey, Len. Oh. Len, look what Meru got me for my birthday. Not that I need to show you it, because you already have one. Actually, I should probably look into getting a copy of Dragon Quest VIII, and maybe I'll play that after Final Fantasy XIII. Because again, I've played Dragon Quest 1, I played a little bit of 2 and 4, mind you in Japanese. But I hear 8 is... 8 and 10, I think people say, are like the best in the series. I hear nothing but good things about 8. Then I should probably play it. Right, we're on this way. Okay, I have 4. It's the DS remake of it in Japanese. Yeah, 7 is the other one that I've played. 7 was the first Dragon Quest that I actually played. Because I... this is a true story. I really liked RPGs when I was a kid. And I used to rent Final Fantasy quite often, or other things like it. Never played Dragon Warrior because the cover art is too scary. Oh, my birthday was also Bluey themed. We got blue stuff. Actually, another thing we got at Walmart, we're getting other stuff, is bingo ears, which we'll have to add that onto the hat list. No, I mean like the original Final Fantasy, yeah. Back in the day, because I'm old. Right, this one. Yeah, 11's like an MMO, isn't it? Ooh. Glad we have that. I don't even think we got the Grapple Claw last week. We cannot... I mean, I can cat pause this. Yeah! Alright. What a lame store. I know we can't go back that way, even though that Ketchy's gonna just clip right through it. I don't feel bad at all about cheating my way into it. Oh, what was that? 11th demo? Okay. Oh, almost got it. Yeah, I thought... Which was the Dragon Quest that's an MMO? Or at least has, like, online functionality. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if it was 10 or 11. It was in that range. Oh, okay. Yeah, as much as I did enjoy playing World of Warcraft, not much of an MMO fan. Largely, I know, right? MMOs that I like are ones that you can play it without playing with anyone online. Or you can play it just by yourself. Which is probably why I like Dark Souls so much. The whole game feels like you're playing an MMO, but you're soloing it all. Alright, so this is a nice seed. Also, Final Fantasy Land, going for the random tier 1 sub. Get this going. It has more value because they've, for some reason, raised the price on all subs. Again. They're like, oh, buy it in a bundle and it costs us. Anyway, we're over on tell us the lesson we should learn. Lesson 8, something to get the sub. That person's gonna be Sunny Day! Congratulations! You've been chosen by a robot. To receive the sub, please enjoy after viewing a whole bunch of emotes I drew. I don't remember Crosscode feeling like an MMO, but I remember the same thing. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. There were a couple of similar, like, Metroidvania-y robot games that came out, and I remember all of them looking promising and not being good. Like, not that they were bad, just that, like, they felt... Oh, we found Duplex again. Okay, maybe that's not the one I'm thinking of. I have it on Steam, but that means that I would have to go look up what the thing is. Oh, so kind of like Final Fantasy 13. Except for in this case, I knew it got good 20 hours into it. I mean, in playing it again, like, sure, it is kind of like demonstrating to, like, it's taking way too long to get you used to what is really not a very complicated combat system. Yeah, and it's what I was touching upon this when we were playing it last week. Oh, thank you for pausing. Ooh. But there were a lot of cutscene stuff. Like, that's the thing too, is that the beginning of the game, the story feels kind of ham-handed. All because it's trying to hide what is later revealed to be a rather complicated, interesting story. It's just for the first, like, 15 hours, it's teenage drama, people can't communicate their feelings, and this causes problems. Oh, I think we ran into this problem last week, too. Well, that was abrupt. I'm glad I noticed it moved slightly, because, yeah, that would have killed us. Is this even rando, kinda? Oh, okay. It didn't say which one you were. So this is normally in the dimensional corridor. I'm glad I don't need to make a note of where they are located, because we already had the ocarina. But yeah, now we're getting to the part where there's actually, like, intrigue and, like, I mean, I can't really say, you know, it's so obvious the whole time, because I'm like, I've played the majority of the game, so I know what the deal with Bartandalus is, and this and that. We can't get that. I can cat pause it, but I'm not going to. We might as well set this up. And Koi with the raid! Welcome everyone. You, Oh my god. Oh my god. You almost arrived just in time to see me get squashed because I got knocked by an enemy into a falling object. Welcome everyone. Hope this room went well. Hope the seeds weren't too bad. I'm playing this again this week because I'm hoping to eventually not get a bad seed. I've not had the best of luck with this randomizer. Like, and it's not even like, oh, I messed up the seed. It's like, no, this legit needed you to, like, go all over the goddamn place. Dude. Piece of shit. Ugh. But this is one of my favorite games, and it randomizes really well, as much as I'm complaining about it. I do adore this game. But the settings that I've been getting used to is you start in a random location. Sure, you know, why not? I'll never use that. Intentionally. I mean, we can... I guess we're going to the Gate of Illusion. Oh, we can do Spring in the Sky. Actually, we can do Spring in the Sky. We could do Bahamut. I'm not terribly geared for it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go here to get the Grail point, because we do not have enough weights. We need a... Oh, not only that, wait a minute. Can I even get anything out of the Gate of Illusion? I don't think I can. Oh, we really don't need any of these. I mean, sure, we'll keep this on for developer rooms. Yeah. Well, I guess first things first is let's go get more bombs, because we get them for free. Thanks. What I've been doing with this randomizer that I've been really enjoying is random start location, which I think it has to be at one of the save points of the dozen or so. Wait, yeah, like 14. I think there's 14. One of the save points in the game. We start at one of those, and we also start with a random weapon instead of starting with the whip like we would normally do at all times. We start with, in this case, we started with bombs. Which is an interesting starting item to say the least. Also, we can't kill Bahamut because we don't have the proper items to activate the water in this area. Yet. We get the life seal, but the only one thing we can do with that, we would need flares, which we also do not have. When we're all said and done with this, which at this rate's gonna be pretty soon, unless it's a vanilla origin seal, it can happen. I think it did happen one week. Fun with Rando, we get much more powerful weapons to fight early game bosses. I mean, sure. I gotta focus on this part, because everything in this tower wants to dick you over and knock you off your elevator. Alright, so that's not gonna be the case. We are done up here. I think I can actually open this up. So there's a... So in addition to starting in a random location, having a random item to start with, every door in the game just leads to other stuff. Okay, we can... I guess the answer is yes, we can open that up. But we need a catalyst with which to... open up the door. Oh, okay. We had to go here. So this guy... Okay. He gives you 2 items. In the vanilla game, he gives you pepper, which we also have. We can go... We can do things with that, but there's other... Actually... Yeah, we could go do that now. You know, there's no reason not to. There's really only one other reason we're going to be coming through this area at any given other time, and that's because we're going to have ability to go to the surface. And currently we don't. So anyway, words and things. So that guy, when you first run into him in the place where he's normally located, he gives you pepper, which is not the character in my series of most. We use it to make this guy sneeze. And, okay. And then here you get treasures, you bring it back to him. And then he gets angry at you for it being covered in slaughter. And then he gives you the anchor so you can go drown yourself. But you use that to traverse water. Right, we're doing this again. In this case, we got the treasures a long time ago. And by that I mean like 20 minutes ago. Just swing by and hand them in. This will not be open, because... Oh, I would have thought that would have got me before. However, we're going all over here. So we have the hand scanner. Which does point to us going through the Gate of Illusion. Because that does let us do the Gate of Illusion. Oh, yes, please. Sorry, I didn't see what else he had. I just saw he had the Hermes boots. Alright, we're going to need the Cog of the Soul eventually. Alright, it's a good seed. We get the Hermes boots before an hour. So. You know, we're eventually going to use them. It's fine. So we have a hand scanner. Now we would need translation software to do most of the things we need with it. Actually, I just realized I think there's only like 2 or 3 things in the vanilla game, or in the randomizer where that's really relevant. Hand scanner, however, is going to allow us to go through the gate of illusion more efficiently. So we're gonna go do that now. Because I'm also pretty sure that's the only thing we can do at this point. At such time as we can get to the bottom section of this. So the hand scanner will also allow us to start a series of puzzles in this area to get an item. But we can't get to the other 3 of the total 4 locations we would need a hand scanner. Spooky game. And we can't get to most of them. So we'll wait on that. It's fine. Oh shit! We actually have all the things. So for everyone coming in from Koi Stream, you may be familiar with a number of the fun nonsense things you can do with the Cane of Samaria. In this game, it's not quite this like it's vaguely like Ice Clip, but it's called Raindrop, and it allows us to, by utilizing a combination of items, get just stuck enough into a wall where we can wiggle ourselves down to the bottom of that wall, which allows us to do a number of things. So this is in logic. Like, I can do this, like this thing that I'm doing right now. We can get to this, and we're almost certainly expected to get to this right now. But with the, I think you can do it with just the Hermes boots, but with the grapple claw, it lines you up right on a specific pixel that you need to be on, so just makes it significantly easier to pull off. To allow me to wedge myself into a wall, so I can drop to the bottom of that wall. You can use it in a number of different ways. I mostly use it to, I mean, you can use it to sequence break, most certainly. I mostly use it to cut out the tedium of traveling in roundabout directions that I would rather not go. There's a part of the game very late in the game, that is a massive pain in the ass to get from point A to point G and the line of things you need to do. But using that raindrop clip, you can just skip directly from point A to point F and miss the. Oh, we can't do. Interesting. Can I do those bombs? Okay. So I mostly use raindrop, not to sequence break, but to save a massive amount of time. So we can go up to the top there, and that's the thing we definitely want to do. Well, in the meantime, we get an item here. Oh, I thought Rosa Chameleon Death Village gave you high frames. I guess it's the only house movie. Ours. Some combination of things that we don't have. Oh, right. I think that forces healing fairies, which is not especially valuable, especially when we can't summon fairies anyway. Oh, it doesn't? Oh. I thought it was supposed to. It does, but because it's got an 80% chance of healing fairies being summoned anyway, it's just kind of like, why bother? Yeah. Hey, free bomb! Right, we have all of the things to get to the upper part of this area. Uh-huh. Oh, I mean, that makes sense, yeah, because you have such a high chance of it being a healing fairy anyway. Alright, so this is a... There we go. It's a thing we can do. Oh, right. I'm missing a step. This is the step. Whee! Now the nice thing is that because of what I did before, I don't have to... Oh! Okay, so Samarantha, so this weight puzzle in Tower of the Goddess. Sure. I think at this point we're gonna... I mean, I'm kind of approaching death, but I think at this point we'll aim to get the Grail point for here, just to have it on hand. Hopefully not dying along the way. Oh, really? Really now? Probably be fine. See, we're fine. Everything's fine. This is great. I thought this stayed in place. You know, it probably doesn't lock in place until you trigger something at the top. Oh, nailed it. Oh. I don't think we can hit that from here. Maybe, but nah, we're good. Hey. Oh. My god. Alright, well, I guess not. I'm not gonna try anything funky over here. Well, I mean, we can go to the miracle shop. Or moving shop. Oh! Ooh. So this is relevant to us for a number of reasons. I don't have enough money to buy the... 3 sets of weights we need to buy from him. This fucking bad. This fucking bad.
Yeah.
I know, right? Fucking bad. We'll be fine. This is great. Everything's fine. I wasn't worried. I'm sure nobody was worried. Everyone knew that was going to turn out great. Alright. I mean, we can take a look at what Chio has. Unsurprisingly, it's something we want. Oh, that's everything, though. Oh, well, yeah, we can, I mean... You know what? No, we'll come back to this. One, because if I have enough money, we'll stop by a little brother's shop and buy all the things. Yeah, we're gonna go down to Graveyard of Giants. So we can also do. So there's also an item that we can get out of there, in the place with the key fairy item, but we'll come back to that later. And here I remember to do this part first. I hate you so much. Okay. I feel like we've been going to the Graveyard of Giants earlier than I remember, but it's also like... I think for the longest time I didn't realize you have logical access to the Graveyard of Giants. Ooh, I mean, you might want shurikens. It wasn't until very recently that I became aware that, oh yeah, you can just go to the Graveyard of Giants with virtually no other item. As long as you have access to the Gate of Illusion. Yeah, also that. Yeah, that's a good point too. I wasn't thinking of that. Yeah, that we just... Yeah, and well, because for the longest time I thought that for going there from the Gate of Illusion, you needed the hand scanner to open up the other pathway. You know, I was thinking we could get the Grail point. Oh, well, I guess we have to do that now anyway. Yeah, it's fine. We don't really need the Grail point because we're going to be coming by from the Gate of Illusion anyway. So I can... Hi. I'm sorry, I was hugging the ceiling. Wow, that, okay. Oh, we can hit that. Not that that does anything for us. I will gladly do everything in here again. We'll just remember that shurikens are in the, who'chamacallit spot. Yeah. I beg your pardon, I absolutely, I mean, I wanted to reset, because I want to get the item for, that we'll need the feather to get. It's the only reason I'm doing this. Also, I don't... There's the breakable rock up on the top right. I don't think I've ever broken that rock. I'm curious. Do you have anything in you? Huh. Alright. I can't think of a time, even... I mean, probably when I first played this, to get the tablet. I don't think I've ever actually gone up there. We'll just make a mental note that you can buy the shurikens there when I... Here. Oh my god. That makes sense. So there's an item at the top right of the room that we're about to go into that is only in logic if you have... Well, so both the grill spot and then the item here are only in logic if you have the feather. Because you can only do one of them. Okay. You can only... If you open this up in an alternative way, If you do the lower one and the top one, it gives you access to the grail point, but you can't get the item until you get the feather. And if you do it that way, you can get the item, but you can't get up to the grail point without the feather. Hey, Skytech! Welcome, welcome. Actually, we're just gonna go this way. Yeah, look at, and we're gonna get money out of here. Everything's great. This is a great path. You know, we're running low on weights. Oh, we'll worry the item in the room next to this. We'll worry about this when we have enough weights. We'll come back on this. We'll check on it a little bit. It's fine. Probably not. We do not have the ring, so we can't get to the other side. I do want to murder all these puffballs because they are a pain in the ass. Free money. Woo. And as is often the case, we got the La-Mulana talisman early on, which means we've not run into a single cursed chest. And we are also running out of locations. We need either a feather, or the other thing, origin seal, one of those. So this segment, I hate this part. Because lava's gonna just dick me over regardless. Nope. You fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Words cannot describe how much I dislike doing the Tower of Ruin with no Ice King. It's entirely possible. We don't. You know what? I don't need to activate the fairy thing, but we'll see what this item is. Because at this point, how many? I can't even do anything. This is what I can think of. I can't do anything in the Tower of Ruin because we don't have the double jump. We get to the other end. Oh, we get one item. So we're either gonna get one item out of that, or we're gonna get one item out of this. And if this is the origin seal, or if it's the feather, or it's a money chest. I was expecting a money chest. Alright, well I mean we do need that. Meanwhile, I'm trying to think of like, oh, look at the Key of Eternity. Right. You know, let's do that instead of... Right, I forgot we got this some time ago. Did I pick up the plane model? I did, okay. I saw it and I neglected to pick it up because I'm like, we don't really need to get that, but I did go back and get it. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of things I forgot to mark. We got that. And that. That. Alright, we're good. Oh, it's like, yeah, no, we can't get to the Shrine of the Mother because we don't have the translation software. That is an important thing that we need in order to do that. We were gonna get 3 items out of here? And there's the origin seal. Okay. We got the Key of Eternity reasonably recently, so it's not like I feel like I've missed out on it. So this is gonna give us access to, well, a number of things. Chamber of Extinction, the Surface. We'd have to fight Bahamut, which, I mean, it's not out of the ordinary with the katana. Does this have stuff in it? No. Okay. Shop or well, a door we can open up in the upper parts of this area. Do we activate this? No. No, we activated the weight puzzle and the life and birth and death mantra. So we have, I mean, I don't really want to. We also don't really have a reason to, oh my god, roll through to the end of this. But I do want both these items, especially if one of them's going to be like the battle. Well, that's not going to be the battle axe at all. Spike's being so rude to me in this game, oh my god. Oh, I did not know you can open that with stuff. You cannot open that with mouse. Okay. So that did nothing for us, but... Well, no. that did a lot for us, because it got us the origin seal. So we absolutely can use that to go to the Chamber of Extinction. I don't feel need to do so right now. Alright, right. So, wasn't that? Right, so we got a lot of things, but, right here. We should probably stop dying first, though. I mean, we'd eventually be teleporting right anyway. And probably get green orbs. So the situation we're in right now, we can... I think we're going to be fighting Bahamut with what we have. Which, although not terrible... I mean, it's really just not terrible. Could be expecting me to do this as a little bot. Which would be kind of terrible. Oh yeah, we can activate the Gooning Shop. Is another thing we can get with this. We'll get that on the way down. But I could have rolled this thing so. Oh wait, no, we have the Hermes boots. Yeah, I don't need to ride it all the way to the top because we can. Well, I don't have the whip, so we're gonna get sniped by a bat. Oh shit! I'm just that good. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're going to go to shop. Wiggle around over here. Whee. Oh. I didn't think that would be long enough to get a split. I mean, this definitely is. Well, I timed that, and then it... As is often the case. So, there are a lot of places where you basically need to jump, like, at the last moment off of a ledge in order to get... You know, to not hit the ceiling above you or this and that. With all the practice and experience I have in this game, I still very often will just run off the edge of the cliff instead of jumping. Right. I think that's the make mantras appear, which we don't need to worry about. Right, okay. I mean, So it is in logic to go through the Chamber of Extinction without flares. We are near it, and I mean, I would just be teleporting up to the grill point above. So we'll go down here. We'll get this. We're getting like 2 items out of it. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is great. This is just peachy keen. Alright. Like that. Not to mention the fact that we got the katana, we got the gauntlet, or so the mini boss dude, actually, those are just chuck bombs at him. The mini boss dude down there is we're not in a terrible position to fight it. Not like last week. At this same point in the game. Oh. But this doesn't exactly... Well, that does give us access to the Shrine of the Mother, which... no, I'm good. I mean, if need be, I can just nope out of this. I'm not doing terrible on health. Like, total health. Oh. Yes, please. I mean, this sort of might help. I mean, if I'm really hurting, I'll just teleport out. Or if things in here want to be real pals. Give me green wards. Oh, that went well. Alright, and our item out of that is not on this floor. Okay. Okay. I was like, another grail? Already got one. It's very nice. Oh, for some reason I thought... there's a couple places here where you can like break the wall and it's got like an amount of money. Could not for the life of me remember if there was any other ones, because I rarely pick them up. Alright, so get the grab point, which is good. We got another door up here. Is that everything we're gonna get down here? Right, because we would need other things to get other stuff in this area, and we just don't have this thing. We're gonna get 2 more items? And also this door. I mean... I like caltrops. Nailed it. Really, what else was I gonna buy with that money? Actually, what was I gonna buy with that? Oh yeah, we got another Ankh Jewel we can buy. Probably the Cog of the Soul. Well, we can't do anything with the Cog of the... Well... No, we can't do anything with the Cog of the Soul. We're fine. Oh yeah, Earth Spears. I guess would be a reason to go to that end of the... Tower of Ruin, but... It's not like we're gonna be fighting V with... Actually, we can... Oh no, I don't have the Ice Cloak. Ooh, we can go get pregnant. Finally. We can get pregnant, but that's really not gonna do anything for us. You know, apart from just being pregnant. Hooray! Now we don't have to pick up any other maps. Right, well, now we're gonna kill Bahamut. I mean, that wasn't a terrible run through. I mean, we got the Angel Shield. That's nice. It probably does something against Bahamut. I can't think of a time when I've had it and gone and fight Bahamut. It probably does. It probably blocks whatever he does. Oh, I guess we could raindrop into things, but only for good, never for evil. I mean, we need this probably. I remember for the longest time I was avoiding getting, not avoiding, but like just not picking up the Eye of Truth because I'm like, oh, I don't really. You can still see the enemies that it makes appear, and then found out that. Oh yeah, it also makes the Tower of the Goddess puzzle things spawn. Sadly. All the while, I'm trying to think. I am pretty sure I did not neglect a door to check. So just like my original playthrough of La-Mulana, we're fighting this boss first. I forget what the damage profile is on the katana, but I'm pretty sure it's comparable to the battle axe. I mean, good enough. And now we get access to the surface. Back to the bird. Back to the bird. Oh, well. Well, our first cursed chest. Can I even? Huh. Y'all want to damage boost me into that? Is that even a thing? I mean, I'm sure we'll be fine without the glove. I like the glove. It's a nice glove. Can you get this? Okay. Alright, don't fuck up. Oh. So this is a place to put Malbrook? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we can get out to here from the Bahamut fight, right? We can just like jump out of there and... Or is that blocked off? I honestly don't remember. Okay. So not like we had a whole lot of other options, but yeah, the... Alright, so I mean at the very least it's not like... I mean I went to a lot of very reasonable locations. To get a reasonable amount of items. But the answer was just to go to the origin seal was in. You're right. Oh. All right. So now we're just getting all the cool shit. So we needed to go down into the worshiping place. Endless corridor. So we need to get the infinite key from where the hell we got that. To go to the endless corridor to get the origin seal. To fight Bahamut to get here. The nice thing is that at this point... Oh, yeah, we don't want to really kill the kid. The nice thing is at this point we're, I'd say smooth sailing. We do have a good solid amount of things. And ideally we just don't fight Nuwa. We last locate the birth seal, so we also don't have to go fight, Pazuzu. Uh-huh. You know, and then I don't have to worry about it. Later. Well, so much for that. Alright, well, Pazuzu's in logic. Uh-huh. Is this even random? Uh-huh. So I won't bother marking that neighbor is here, because it's her vanilla location, so that works out. It was what? Chakra Memo? I think it was Chakra Memo, which we could do that. The fourth item. Mm-hmm. Scale Sphere's perfectly fine. I didn't get it last week because that would have cost money. Nah. Also, that dude is French vanilla location. Neil. Is that everything we want? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save here, because why not? Not that it's in logic. By any stretch of the imagination. But we're gonna get these items now. You know, I really should start doing these seeds where Raindrop is in logic. So as I mentioned, I revisited Environmental Station Alpha, which still remains a session. But not that I plan on doing a speedrun of it, or learning the speedrun route, just because there are some tricks that look like they're just absolute tedium. And I don't really have any interest in learning them. But some of the other fun speed tech involves firing the grappling hook, or the hook shot, they call it, on the same frame as doing a double jump, which gives you like twice as high a jump. And it's very satisfying because it's basically you just press two buttons at the same time, and they're buttons that I already have bound to adjacent to one another. So it's like, feels like I'm doing like a fighting game combo. Do I want anything here? No, we're probably gonna make do with all the fancy shit we can get with the double jump now. So let's just do Pazuzu right now, because that's the last thing I want to do. So we'll get it done right away. Genius plan. Also, actually, while we're in this neck of the woods too, we have one other item we can get up at the top. We have the ice skate. Wait till that starts moving. Well, I mean, I'm cool with money. We have other things we're gonna plan on buying. I mean, I could pick that up. It's okay, go. Alright. Whee! So, normally I put this guy off way until the end to get. Because this fight just is so dumb. Actually, I wonder if bombs work well on him. I mean, they're doing anything. It's a start. Away. Alright. So again, normally I hold off on doing that dude for a very good reason. Because that fight sucks. Like, even with good equipment, it still feels janky as fuck. And for that we get... I mean, we might need this. Chio does have an item, and that's all we'll be using that for. Right, we're good here. We're kind of good here. You know, because we're... Not that this is, Not that there's going to be a... We could raindrop at the bottom. Actually, it is in logic that we can't get to the bottom here because we would have to go... Right. Alright, so I wouldn't feel that bad about raindropping down to, down to the other half of this Temple of Moonlight. Oh, we've got the Hermes boots. Why am I trying to... Right, we can just go up this thing. Okay. I just love the... Yep, okay. Uh-huh. Right, so we can range up at the bottom here. Because I mean we can get access to the other half of this, but it's, you know, with actually maybe more of my interest to do it through Temple of the Sun anyway. Right, because we want to get pregnant, and then we'll come through here. Because we get pregnant, we'll come back and do the thing. Oh yeah, I never went into this dude either. Oh, one of the 4 philosophers. Oh, which... Oh, okay, so this is the, endless corridor into... You're not a wise man at all. Oh. It's like, I don't recognize the priest, Lasek or whatever. And that would be why. No, so what the gravestone is, it's... I mean, it would be Dracoset. It's the same character icon as Dracoset. In, like, one of the steps to open up Hell Temple. In this case, that's just letting you know who it is when you open it up with the origin seal. Impregnate me, damn it. Thanks. Mazel tov. Alright, well with that, we're all pregnant now. Alright, I did open this up, right. Much to my surprise. Like, one bomb knocked it out. Anytime, there we go. Boop. Okay. I mean, sure. Where do I want to? Sure. Do I want to? Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Get here logically, it's fine. It's not cheating. But it does save a whole lot of time. Yeah, so this whole segment, Shop and Anubis and all in logic. And then we go back up to the surface, talk to Mulbrook, and get our other item. Maybe go pick up the glove. As I'm reminded going through this area. The glove makes that faster. Right. We should be good. I mean, I'm kind of hurting on health, but... Oh, right, we don't have the ring. I've been so spoiled getting the ring early on. Alright, let's try that again. See? Everything's fine. Time for disappointment. Alright, bye. I know, we found so many NPCs, you would think I would have found them all by now. Like, the NPCs that don't give us things, that just talk to us. I mean... Do I have a... I think Caltrops can activate this? Find out in a moment. I mean, otherwise I'm not against raindropping again. Okay. The answer is yes, that still works. Wow, okay. Or none of that. I couldn't bring up the menu while getting knocked back. That was irritating. I know, right? What the fuck was that? Okay. I was like, oh, I'm getting knocked into the bottom. Okay, well, I'll get, you know, hit by the Anubis, and then I'll just grail out of here. But apparently, no. No, I can't. Well, time to get pregnant again. That's what we do on the stream. Well, that was thoroughly disappointing. Impregnate me now. Am I not standing in the sperm enough? What the hell? We should get pregnant, I think. Alright. You could stand anywhere in the room. That's how it works. Right, I mean, this is worth getting, because this is half of the whole set of things that we'll need in order to do the, Shrine of the Mother nonsense. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Sure, we'll just do it right here. Can I get really funky? Oh, wow, we can. Alright, so these assholes are gonna be just dicks. Fuck it. Alright. Everything's fine. I've already forgotten. I did the battle axe slash. Okay, because I think it had one of the Ankh jewels that we've obtained and we'll be using. Right? It's probably fine. Crash right through that one. Ooh, wow, nice. And boop. We do that again without the glove. I mean, I guess the nice thing, we don't have to go over. We don't have to go to the room to the right, because we already know that that's a completely worthless thing. So that's nice. Hopefully they don't roll through here at some point later and be like, oh man, I never checked the, shop door that's over there. Right, we're just gonna drop down here. Whee! Get this dude to appear. What's up, bro? You know, we'll clear this out. Why not? We're gonna get an item out of this. Also, I don't know if this is a fact, but it feels like the katana sometimes, like, gets a critical hit. You just kind of, like, jump through enemies and they just died. Like, as I hit them in midair. Alright, can I get this with the bomb? Yes. Alright, well, money's fine. It's like some of these, right? I know some enemies take like a lot more health if they're jumping at you and you hit them in midair. Katana's like one-shots and stuff. Aww. So we should be fine. I need more coffee. Actually, one thing I have done recently is I've toned my coffee down. Like, so the coffee grinder that I have, you set the amount of time you want the coffee to spend grinding, and you'll get that much coffee. And I would grind it on about 14 seconds to get 14 seconds worth of coffee grind on the grinder. I've dropped it down to 11 seconds, so I'm getting lower potency coffee. And feeling all the better. Wondering whether or not the, Right. Alright, so we don't need that. So, here, we'll get this set up and then we'll leave. Right, or apparently not. Alright, we'll just leave. I need to go buy Little Brother's shop. We did run into that. No, it's like I'm feeling more tense. I was like, maybe because I'm drinking too potent coffee. So I drove down the potency of my coffee a little bit. Where the hell was Little Brother's shop? Gate of Illusion. Lizard's Run. Oh yeah, that one. I mean, what we can do, I can't just go kill bosses. I mean, honestly, that's probably smarter. Oh, we can get item out of Spring in the Sky. I'm just kind of clearing up some loose ends, because ideally, not to say that I couldn't go fight Sakit with what we have on us, but sure would be better with at least a chain whip. We got an item from Malbrook, along with the glove up in that end. Is it rare? Welcome, welcome. Oh, hey, look, it's a thing we need. Also, Big Brother shop in its vanilla location. I think Little Brother shop has the Dragon Ball. I forget which one has what. Because I know you buy the 3 weights and like an item from Little Brother shop. All right, so we're on the road for that. I mean, I feel we could just go, I don't know, rough up some bosses. Memphis Bane at least. I mean, Katana would probably be fun against Saki. Probably. We found all of the philosophers that I care about? Yeah. So we got a free doodad out of this. Uh-huh. I mean... Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna kill the bosses. There's no reason not to. Because we have... I mean, I'll need to go buy the Earth Spears. We've got all the things to go up to, and then including V. So we have the Ice Cloak, we've got access to Earth Spears. So yeah. Current plan, swear to God I have one. Kill bosses. I will then get along the way we'll get money so I can then go and buy Earth Spears, and then we'll go to... Like, can you get over here? Tower of Ruin to not only complete the Rure Spears things and get V set up, but also because there's stuff on the top we can get. So we'll do those item checks and same time we do that. Alright, so you're dead. Right, we have the... Right, so I think I actually set up everything properly for that. We just need to flip to... the moon. The moon. I don't know, maybe I... So, I'm interested in learning the speedrun for Environmental Station Alpha, because it's such a good game. But you have to fight some of the late game bosses with, like, no items. And, you know, maybe I'll just run hard mode every now and again, because you basically start with 1 health. So you're low equipment anyway. It's so fun to break that. Oh, bombs do work. In theory. Oh, this is just better. Can I throw this at you? Oh, well be damned. Let's just do that. This sounds like the best, dumbest idea. It's getting a solid 2 hits. I don't know how much damage it's actually doing. Sure. This should all be set up. Actually, since we have everything and we're in this neck of the woods, before I forget entirely, because this is the thing we can get. That up. Alright. Nailed it. We've got a flag up here. Wait a minute, can I even get this? Yes, okay. Oh, you got that. 1 second. Here we go. I'll get my tan and my slide. Where's my tan? You took what up? Usually they do. Oh, and actually, we're getting up to that time of the year when I can wear. I have got I have a raccoon onesie, and I've got a bingo onesie. Or, all right, it's just money. All right, it's not an officially licensed one, so I call it. Oh, and Code Data doing a random tier 1 sub. I call it legally distinct orange dog. Looks just like bingo. So. Code Data has also redeemed a random tier 1 sub. So let's see. Wheel Morale, turn down slow, so we should learn less than something in the sub. That person gonna be? Congratulations! Tears of Scarlet! You've been chosen by a robot. To receive the sub, please enjoy after reviewing. And a whole bunch of emotes I drew. That back there, boop. And that boop. Right, I was doing a thing and I was going to place. Oh yeah, get this money. And then we'll go kill Aramek. Olmec. You know, from Legends of the Hidden Temple. That guy tells us nothing. Oh man. Should be all squared away. I mean, I could throw bombs. I guess. Oh, that worked a lot better than I thought. Which is to say, it worked at all. But the katana, too strong. Right, so we're gonna go down to Twin Labyrinths and then immediately leave to Gate of Illusion. So here's the thing I never considered. Buttons do nothing when you're splatted like this. You have to press jump in order to get up. Okay, I'm so used to just mashing buttons until things start working again. I had a plan. All right. Yeah, this one. Right, I did the key fairy item down on the other side. Okay. What am I? Well, I mean, what we needed to go hit up the Grail tablet. Right, we did everything else. We're just on the way. To Tower of Ruin. Right. And this is why it was in logic to drop him to the lower end of the Temple of Moonlight. We'll continue to not get that item. Right, and yeah, we'll get this while we're here. Oh, if only I had the glove. Boop. I think it's a money chest in the room to the left of this. I couldn't get it when we were here last because I didn't have the feather anymore. So we just had to go to those armaments. Oh man. I probably could have picked that up just so I don't wonder what it is if I'm rolling past here later. And forget that it was a map. Alright, we might want to consider getting some weights in a little bit. We'll be fine. I mean, I did the main brunt of all the nonsense in Gate of Illusion. Okay. And with that... Alright, so I did go and buy the Earth Spears, but that's fine, because we get other things here. We'll get the Grail point. Everything's fine. I realize in hindsight, even without the basically I probably just made it through here with no problem. Oh man! You know, what if I? Let's do this. That's fine. Right. We'll do the Grail point, and then do everything else. I guess to the seat's credit so far, it did give a lot of the early game movement stuff, like just Hermes boots, feather, reasonably early, so we could enjoy everything else. Didn't start me with a gun though. Lame. You know, while we're here. Right, for this one, right, we need to come up to the side. Yeah, it's like... We have no length of time, and we have no means of getting the other item. Go back in there. No! Fucking rude. Alright. I mean, I'm cool getting that. Do you have anything that comes with it? No, because we don't have the whip. Of course we have nothing that comes with it. We don't have the item that it buffs. You alright? Actually, come to think of it, because we have one Alt Jewel in a shop that we know of. I think I should look. Where's the Gate of Guidance? Okay. So we got the Earth Spears. It's not out of the question to fight V with what we have. I'm just not. I'm not raring to do so. Right, no snake sticks, so we can't go up and fight Argus. Which is fine. We can get the global right here. Which is also fine. I could go super out of order and we can raindrop into the upper end of Tower of Ruin. I'm pretty confident we can't sneak into the tower that got us from behind. Alright. I mean, I can cheat my way to this, but it won't help because I literally can't light the Chamber of Extinction. Yeah, there's that damage boost. Oh, yo, no. Right. Right. Where was that one again? Right. Oh, we picked up the talisman in the meantime, so it overrides the La-Mulana talisman. So I have to exit the game and come back in like that to reset it back to the La-Mulana talisman. Because the diary of the La-Mulana talisman, or the diary of the talisman, does nothing for you. Like, it just exists in your inventory. Yeah, it's a known thing. You would think that it would be like just, I mean, you have to kind of like re-encode the game, but like to acknowledge that you have the La-Mulana talisman in your possession to let you open these. But yeah, whatever. Right. So we have a variety of things. So the thing is although we can go and fight, so V is our next target. And sure, that's all well and good. But I don't really want to do it with what we have on us. Where do I want to go? So, yeah. Not that it's a smarter plan. Here's the plan. The problem is that mostly what we're going to run into will be NPCs.
No, this is only gonna get us one NPC, come think of it. Right. So we'll get some items, it'll be fine, it'll be great. Fine and dandy. Fine and dandy at the same time. Fucking iframes. I mean, we can just cheese the dude up here. Or I can throw bombs. I have lots of bombs. It always feels like this guy has way too much health. Oh yeah, no, I was pleased with bombs did anything to him. Could use a sacred ore. No, that is very nice though. Alright, so this is fine. Oh, it's less than fine. Oh, I'm glad we got the angel shield though. That makes this almost fine. Alright, so two things are gonna happen. One, we're gonna go back here. We're gonna heal up. I'm actually gonna, did that. We'll save here. I'm actually gonna run downstairs to get a drink. And by that I mean an adult beverage. So I will BRB. And actually, it's exactly time on this. So I'll be right back. What? Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Le Martini? No, actually, so, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, Mara and I went with some friends to the Great American Beer Festival out in Denver. And there's this Schilling, this hard ciders. Everyone agreed was like the best one there. So for my birthday on Saturday, we got a whole bunch of, couple of cases of it. This one is Mango Supernova. Oh, they are? Oh, yeah, they're from Washington. Yeah, well, obviously you know this. No, yeah, universally, everyone that we were with like five people. We all agreed was like the best out of the entire thing was just them. So, Oh shit. Everyone was like the mango one was really good. It was the only thing I didn't try. Actually, what I had yesterday was their moonberries, which is very good. This is, holy shit, now I see why everyone really liked this. But this is one of their Excelsiors. So, yeah, yeah, no kidding. Shit. I mean, you weren't lying. I'm like, this is much better than I expected. And I was already expecting it to be really good. But this is 9.1% alcohol by volume. So I'm drunk already. Wow, that is... It's kind of... It's amazing how... Well, yeah, there's the Excelsior ones. I think the Moonberries was not. Yeah, all of their Imperial ones are really strong. The Moonberry was like 4 point something? Which is kind of normal for ciders. 5.2. There we go. Yeah, so I like Imperial Stouts. Like if I'm drinking beers, I'm also like if I enjoy the flavor of beer. So I kind of have to get like a beer that I like, which means I don't drink IPAs. So it tastes like I'm eating a plant. Hey, none of that. None of that. Right, we were fighting. I feel like there was a step that I was taking to not go. Alright. Right, so we can go fight V. Except for I need to set up the V fight, which I have not done. Here's my crazy idea. Oh, we did the ring. I meant to do this. We got the ring, so we can go to stuff in the Graveyard of Giants. Yeah, I don't like really hoppy beverages. It's not my thing. We have there's Great Divide is a local brewery out here in Colorado, and they have one called Yeti, which is their Imperial Stout. I think it's like 9 point something alcohol by volume. And it tastes really strong, like it's got a kick to it. These Schilling Imperial apple ciders don't taste like they're really high alcohol, because they're just damn tasty. The one that I had at my birthday was an apple pie, like Imperial apple pie, and it was really good. No, but yeah, I'm not sponsored, but yeah, if anyone likes cider, I mean, like mango. This Imperial mango is stupid good. Yeah, I know. I got into the first cider that I got was like midway through college was Woodchuck. Their ciders are really good. And I remember they. All right, Crystal Skull. So this what I'm drinking is Schilling is the name of it. Schilling Cider House. And this one that I'm drinking is Mango Supernova, and it's really good. But this is I think the third of their stuff, and all of them are just excellent. Also, we bought 2 cases of it. Well, we bought a 6-pack of the mango one, and then a 12-pack of like a variety of their things, and it was not expensive. Like, you know, I realize it's probably not the best idea to go fight that. Let's go here. Largely because there's a lot of other things we can check, and I don't feel like fighting V with what we have on us. I mean, having the Angel Shield's gonna be fine, but... Yeah, it might not be everywhere. I was pleasantly surprised that they had it out here in Colorado. Oh my god. Out here in Colorado, we'll drink the local brew and root for the local horse-related sports team. Can't get. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Oh yeah, no, Facial Cinch is right out here. I got it at Meru rather. Got it at Total Wine. So if you find one of those, they probably go through the same distributor. Oh my god. I don't have a weapon that really arcs high enough to get into their hitbox. We'll go back to Rashmar. They probably are. I mean, most things... Most any alcohol I buy is tends to be on the craft brewing side. Yeah, it's probably smaller scale. Like, well, their booth at the Great American Beer Festival was pretty happening. Not that that really denotes whether or not they're a small brewer or just happen to invest a lot of money in a really good-looking booth. Oh my god. It's the 9.1% alcohol by volume. I can't make this jump anymore. But I remember, so we were talking before Rashmar about like a Drunk Souls kind of thing. I remember I did that at one point. I think I did it on stream, and this was like before I started streaming on Twitch. Like I think I was just streaming elsewhere with like Live Split or live stream, like one of the really early streaming programs that like had their own streaming platform really early on. Live stream, yeah, gonna live stream. Not very good. Oh, yeah. So I don't really want to go fight Kamaitachi with what we have on us, but we can set this up. And then come right back. Oh, probably. Yeah, if it's... Yeah. Talking about Ink Bunny, yeah, I've got all of my... all of my DMs are still there. They never went anywhere. No, I did like a drink, so I was like, oh, I'll have this drink, and if I die, I'll drink a thing out of it. I didn't die. I just kind of drank the thing that I used to get in Japan called Strongs, which were basically this, but, you know, different flavor and twice the size. And also very high alcohol by volume. And also really tasty. But I just never died, so I was like, you know what, I'll just drink this casually. And then I did Fitness Souls, where I would do, like, reps of, like, push-ups or what have you, whenever I died. And sometimes I would just die deliberately. Oh my god. I mean, I had no problem with the katana. Little awkward to hit most enemies. There we go. Thanks. Okay. Well, we can use this immediately. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, Kamaitachi is also difficult because I don't have a whip. Like, the katana is just kind of like... The tempo on it is weird. It feels like you should have a higher rate of fire with it, even with the gauntlet. Also, you're on ice, so everything sucks. Alright, and then we're gonna download a bear. Oh, we'll just download the best weapon in the game. That's cool, too. So, we were not going to be fighting Kamaitachi with a flail whip. I would download a bear. That sounds awesome. And now we get another weapon, so I don't feel like I'm going to crash the game. I toggled from my katana to katana. Daikatana. Right, we can do this shebang again. I mean, 2 hours and 20 minutes into this, getting to play with the gauntlet. Pretty good. Well, now I feel a lot more comfortable fighting V. But since we're in this neck of the woods, and because we have... No, I put my foot on the wall behind my desk and I grabbed a cord and pulled it. If you're talking about the sound, it sounds like a bomb. Alright, let's try that again. I wasn't in the right place. Okay, chakra was good, especially because we got the ring. Oh man. Well, usually it's not too bad that we're going through here anyway, because we're going to get some things out of it. Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. No flares, so I can't check it prematurely. Alright. I mean, I'm not going to avoid picking that up. Oh, we can set up. I forgot, there was a map in there. I knew it was something I didn't care about. Let's get this set up. We don't have the Pachette key, but eh. I mean... Hey, oh, right. Here, let's try that again. We have logical access to this area anyway, and I was gonna teleport out of it. It's fine. So we're gonna check this. So we have access to this. Actually, given the fact that we've got Flail Whip and... Oh, we're missing one piece to make the whip stronger. Oh, hello. Alright. Well, yes, I would like to buy her gun. I like your gun. Well, that's the thing.
cool. Right, we've got this. Oh, you know, actually, here. No, fuck it. Well, I don't even have the bronze mirror. Okay, that's also going to be a bit of a problem. Right. About that. We don't have the bronze mirror, so this is right. Right. Okay. Alright, so there's two things. We're gonna go to neighbor, because the neighbor's gonna have another item. We'll see if it's a thing. Oh. Oh, also, Chad decided to die. I know, yeah. Well, the last time I came here, I was like, oh yeah, so I'm gonna go buy the, Earth Spirit. Alright, so the other thing, and this is what we're gonna have to do. One, I'm gonna, there we go, Chad is okay. So. Well, we're gonna need money. But even if we can buy Mekuti Master, I mean, we can buff the katana. Cool. Oh man, I didn't want to shoot that. Oh well. Shot that vase dead. What are we missing for? Okay, so when we get to the Shrine of the Mother, we can get a number of things out of the Shrine of the Mother. Is this gonna be worth it? Yeah. Okay. So I'm expecting a couple things. One, we're probably gonna run to the Isis Pendant. We can get everything except for one thing in the Shrine of the Mother that doesn't require the skull walls being gone. We are missing one component to get rid of the skull walls, so we might run into that. Do you have anything? Right, it's the Lonely House moving with La-Mulana, right? That doesn't combo to do anything with that. Alright, we'll just, sure. Why not? Alright. Alright. So we're gonna go to the Shrine of the Mother. We'll have a great time. Meanwhile, I'm like trying to think back to like, I don't know, the Gate of Illusion or things I might have neglected to check there. So I am fully expecting that we're going to get either the Isis Pendant or the last piece of the map software. Possibly both. Thanks, Bat. Or the bronze mirror. That's another thing on the list of things that will be appearing to us shortly. Also, props to the developers for not making those things instant kill you. Squish you into the ceiling. You know, as one might think. Thankfully, they don't do the thing that they look like they should do. Alright, since there are bats. Thought this was Patrick. So thankfully, this won't be anywhere near as yeah, dumb and stupid as the Blackbeard we had to do last week.
You know, sure, I'll just leave that bed there. It's fine. This will be the time. But it is in fact not fine. I think last week, yeah, we never found the grapple claw, and we never found the computer expansion. It's like the two things we were missing. Mm-hmm. Alright, so this one bat I've let live. Will it make me regret doing it? That bat will. Alright, where's this gonna be? Also, we do have caltrops. Which, if I remember correctly, is what we did last time. You can die anytime now. Please and thank you. Thanks. It mostly worked. Ah, it's so fucking tasty. Holy shit. The bat has outlived my will to let it live. I mean, we have enough health to maybe not worry. So another thing we can't get. We also can't get the sacred orb that would be to the left of here because we can't get rid of the skull walls. Alright. So we're missing the death seal, and we're also still the skull walls. So everything on that floor we can't get. Sure. Oh yeah, so this is the only item. Now here's the thing, this item logically requires the katana. I'm gonna go get this rail point first, just to be sure. Probably fine. Oh, we have access to Mekudim. Oh no, we so all right. So this is going to be either the map software, which will open up the skull walls, and then it'll give us a couple of items to access. The bronze mirror, which will let us do V and access some other things. Or, oh, what's the other thing? Isis pen. Because then we can buy Mekudim Master. We can force key fairies, and we can get to the tower that got us that way. Or it'll be none of those things, and then I'll have to figure out what I... Well, I'm glad I got the Grail point. And it was cursed even. Wow. Right. Double cursed. Alright.
So now I play a rousing game of what item did I neglect to pick up? Oh, we could also the twin statue. So there's a lot of options we have. A lot of places we can go, things we can get from there. No, we did that. Did I? No, I got everything out of the Graveyard of Giants past the... Right, the major thing we got was snapshots, and that's not doing anything for us. I mean, I can cheat my way to a number of places. So... I think we did everything that requires bomb. Actually, what I probably should do. So about the user spears, I don't need to hold that in there anymore. We still need to buy that out jewel at some point, but sure. Yeah, we should go. We should buy that Cog of the Soul because it's a thing we might need. Right, actually, that's really it. Cog of the Soul isn't going to do anything for us now. Right. Might as well get that squared away before I forget it. Is it here? No. No, it was not. Oh, no, it's the dude that's all the way up to the from the spring in the sky. That thing. And I already raindropped that. For those that missed, no, I cat paused the item up there, and it was, I think, a map that we didn't need. Right, this dude was yeah. So I mean, we'll make use of that. And I did everything out of the Chamber of Extinction. Oh no, I didn't actually. Right. There we go. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh man, I have it. Rude. Well, I have no idea why this is giving me trouble. There we go. Oh, we should have both of them. Oh, man. Well, it was money. Also, did I neglect to mark down who had me, Cootie Master? It was like 70 coins. Oh, it was neighbor's shop, right. Let's go buy that right now. Yeah. get that. Because actually, right, I forget. This is the sub-weapon, the not main weapon damage buff. Good enough for me. Did I get everything out of here? I feel like I got everything that we can get to out of here. Oh, no, you know what? I didn't. Right, because at the time we didn't have, the birth seal, and we do now. Boop. Right, so we can do this whole sheboygan. Oh yeah, actually, right, and we can get to the Tower of Ruin from here. Right, okay. Right, I was just thinking we were going to fight Chio. So we can do that. I can have to go put this up just to remind myself later. I got square away getting the mini doll. This gets us one item, which we've seen and we know it is an item. Because at this point we're looking for a bronze mirror, maybe a twin statue, maybe an ice pendant, maybe a map software. And there's your ice pendant. So we'll turn that in a little bit. The Fairy Queen was in a dumb location. Where was that? Yeah. Oh. No, that's not in logic. I mean, we can. But it's not in logic. Alright, we need to, right about that. Right. Sure, we'll check. This has money in it, right? Nailed it. Turn this back on. Oh, how's that been going for you? Oh yeah, I mean, entering trouble is not for the faint of heart either. I've been kind of, I was debating doing SMZ3 today, just because I was in the mood to play some Metroid, but I'm rusty on Metroid. Okay. Mantra doesn't do anything for us directly. Do I have this equipped? I do. Uh-huh. I know, I love that too. Alright. So here's the predicament we're in. We have the Isis Pendant. We can only turn the Isis Pendant to the Fairy Queen, who is, past V. So logically, we have to kill V to get to the Fairy Queen to turn in the Isis Pendant. I could just not.
Similarly, we're also set up to fight Baphomet. Yeah, like, I like the heart and soul that went into La-Mulana 2. I just feel like there's a lot of places where, like, I feel like maybe the way they had to source their money kind of showed. So, like, whether or not a lot of stuff was influenced by Kickstarter, like, certain things that people decided, like, oh, I'm a Kickstarter backer, so I wanted this thing included. I didn't follow the Kickstarter thing. Like, I felt like a lot of the thoughts that went into it were really well done, but I felt there were enough things that fell flat that made it not quite as good as the first one. But the cool shit was particularly cool. Here, we're gonna do this just in case. Like, there are enough memorable parts, but there's also a lot of, like, I go to play it again, and then I just get to, like, certain areas where I'm just like, I don't really want to deal with this again. That's a good way to put it, actually. Yeah, like, there are definitely elements of La-Mulana 2 that I think are really good. Like, the one that I keep going back to is, like, around the end of the game where, like, enemies start bleeding in from all over the place. Makes it feel thematically like what's going on. Problem is that it's just... combat in that game is just kind of tedious. Like, in this, it's just complicated enough to be a thing. Also, mini-bosses in La-Mulana 2 are just terrible. Oh, was that the case? I just know from what it felt like, it just felt like I just ignored most enemies in La-Mulana 2 because they were just a pain in the ass to deal with. You know, if you want to come down to this area so I can hit you, that'd be swell. You know, or you can just hang up there in the rafters. That's sweet. Oh, you know, I ever since kind of learning not how to necessarily manipulate the fight, but figuring out the nuances of this fight, it's so good. Yeah, this RNG is currently dumb, because I don't have any weapons that successfully hit her up there. And, she's just hanging out. There we go. Need one more, thanks. Oh yeah, like one at the top, one down at the bottom, just alternating between which of those two she's going to. So this does nothing for us. I just wanted to do it. Oh, yeah. I remember, oh, I felt like that when I was doing it on the I only need one finger achievement. It was just stupid nuts. It was great. Okay, so... We're now in a situation. Let me just make sure that I've gotten every item marked down. Right, yeah. That every bit on phase 1, you know exactly where she's gonna go and what she's gonna do. It's a lot like the blind fight in Link to the Past. Like, I remember when I was first doing Rando, and like I felt I needed to have a certain amount of health, and I needed to have the red shield in order to deal with blind, and then you just learn the script. I'm trying to think, because obviously we missed something. I mean, I could just continue to sequence break. Because I'm me. Yeah, I got everything out of the Chamber of Extinction, but we need to... Right, we already downloaded the flail whip off of that. Already checked that door. I do feel like there's probably an NPC door that I've just forgotten to check. But I can't think of which one that is. So instead of going down here to really cheat my way. This was a map, wasn't it? Yeah. Grab that. I no longer need maps. We did get the map. Okay. We wouldn't get the maps up, but we have everything else. Thanks, Angel Shield. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not the shop, it's this one down here. Alright, so at some point there's logical, like we're missing either the Lamp of Time or more likely the Bronze Mirror. So instead I'm gonna cheat my way here. Mentally running through like all the places that I forgot to check early on. We'll run through the whole gamut of these. Face plant into that. Well, that's weird in this case because I'm like, it's randomized, I'm like, having to remember doors that normally I don't care about. I was like, oh yeah, I did get the, oh, you know what I don't think I got? I'm gonna feel so stupid. Oh, okay, I did get this. But I was gonna feel so silly. As I came in there first, I'm like, oh, I don't want to accidentally throw a bomb. Get wrecked. Right. We do need to prep this. Alright, so we've out of logic key fairy. Not that that's gonna stop me. Only the fool has courage. Right, and this is Little Brother's shop, which we've already done that. Okay, I mean, I'm glad we have that. What doors did I not do with early game areas? I guess we're just gonna go to Gate of Time. So we rolled through this area like really on. And that's what you're describing is also how things happen with me a lot in any kind of cross keys. Is like, oh yeah, right, I forgot this thing linked to this other place. And again, this is all very out of logic. Which just means that there's something that we're... I'm going to places and doing things. Well, here's the thing. More than likely, it's the bronze mirror to get to V. Although what's probably going to wind up happening. You know, assuming we don't. I mean, let's think. There's just the one item in Gate of Guidance, which we know is an item. I think is the only thing that I can't, like, cheese my way to that we otherwise use the bronze mirror for. Huh. Because otherwise... So to get to V, we would need either the Lamp of Time or the bronze mirror. I'm not even sure if the Lamp of Time is logical access for V. But if we have to get the Lamp of Time, that is exactly how we're fighting V. I mean, we need the Lamp of Time to finish the game anyway. So we got that. I also feel what is also very likely the case is it's probably like the twin statue, which leads to like bronze mirror somewhere in the twin labyrinth, because that's a lot of things that we're missing. Oh man. Oh me. We are out of bullets. Alright, so that wasn't it. We would need either the Death Seal or the map software. Again, anything else I was trying to remember. Oh, so there's a secret area you can go to, which is the Gate of Time, and it uses basically the sprite work from the original La-Mulana, which is done in an 8-bit style. I have a very uncomfortable, sneaky suspicion that, because routing through this way in a different direction, I'm worried there's like an item or a door I just didn't look at. I forget whose shop that is, but it was a shop. Actually, while we're down here, we should talk to Zelda again. I am mostly confident I checked this door up here. Because I remember looking at it, because I was thinking about like, oh, doing hard mode. Alright. I went back to Big Brother's shop, which is vanilla location. That's just an NPC that tells us stuff we don't care about. I'm not missing. Okay. I didn't pick up the death seal at some point and just never noticed. We don't have the twin statue. Okay. This was an NPC that we don't care about buying things. Right. Oh no, guys. I think I fucked something up. It must have. This is just, oh, okay. It's like it's not a... Also, the shop off to the right is, not necessary. Oh, that was, Samarantha. We found all of the philosophers. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I got this thing? Yes, okay. Alright. Time to go through the thing. Alright, neighbor shop, neighbor extra item. Just my statue? Yes, chest and waterfall, me Master 1, yep. So I'm going through the checklist of things. I mean, I can cheese my way into the upper end of... Well, at any given time, we can cheese our way into Tower of the Goddess, but it's not logic.
Right, and I checked the developer. Yes, right. It was a shop. I didn't know anything about it. Developer room door in Gate of Illusions. Yeah, the only developer room we haven't gone to is the Tower of the Gods one. Mostly the Giants, the chest out was scrap weak because we could actually get it with the with bombs, and it's where the Spalder is. Went to the foot of Fudo. You know, I don't remember doing that. I'm pretty sure I did. The thing is that it's one of these checks in here that I just kind of autopilot through. Also, what the hell did you sell? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so it's not that. Disarmable trap chest, we got that. Did I have any Raider Giants? I forget what the shop was. Like the guy that sells the fake shield. I know I checked it, and I just didn't go back. I think it was just an NPC that told us nothing. The problem is that most of the stuff in Graveyard of Giants was absolute crap. Alright, so we're going to Temple of the Sun. Temple of the Moonlight. Right. Spring of the Sky, we did both of the shops. Well, the tower, I did that. That's one thing I usually forget. I did the NPC below the save point. Tower of the Goddess we can get to, but we're not allowed there. I did the Hidden Lava Chest? Yes, I did that. I did Pazuzu immediately. I mean, I can also cheese my way to the Tower of Ruin thingy. But again, not in logic. Chamber Extinction, we did all that. Yeah. Yeah. I did the... Right, and I checked the door just above the save point too. Chamber of Birth, we haven't even gotten to, well, one end. I've gone through that twice. Twin Labyrinths, the rest of it's kind of locked out from us until we get the Twin Statue. Dimensional Corridor, did I do all that? Oh, that. Not Dimensional Corridor. Endless Corridor, that's the one I need. Choppy, yes. Okay. So I'm going through here. Meanwhile, the NPCs, right, the tent near Argus, that was... Who's his face? That's just there anyway, right? Let me just roll through these to make sure there's not like a vendor item that I got excited seeing a different thing and neglected to look at that. Uh-huh. Right, and then Vanilla Mold, neighbor.
Mm-hmm. Right, I did this because I came up here to get the, this item, yeah. Okay. So we're good there. I did the skeleton item, right, because we had the hand scanner rolling through here before. Okay. So we're good here. Yeah, guys, there's only 2 doors. I've checked both of them. Yeah, well, the shop and the central elevator. Give illusion. The shop, the actual shop is. Okay, yeah, so all 3 of those, check those. Most of the image giants. Shop door, the one by the hard tablet, check that. Just double checked it. Graveyard of Giants. Below Kamaitachi? Oh, yeah, right. I checked that one. Temple of the Sun. Shop at the top, I checked that a while ago. Mulbrook, we checked that. Death Steel Shop, we can't get to. Spike Room Shop. Right, check both those. And then the Sphinx Room guy is actually where we got the boots, and then later the cargo soul. Temple of Moonlight, Philosopher Door, check that. Shop door, which was... Oh yeah, that one's nothing. Developer Room, the Pull of the Axe. I forget what that gave us, but it gave us an item. Was that Makudi Master? I think it was Makudi Master. Spring of the Sky, below save point door, check that. Philosopher Door, check that. Both the fish doors, check those. Tower of the Goddess, we technically can't get to yet. Room before Pazuzu. So we checked this. This is... I forget. Right, so there's this. There's nothing. See the room before Pazuzu, and I'm like, wait, what? Oh my god, I never realized there's a door there. This has never been relevant. I've never realized there's a door here. Oh, alright. Cool. Probably want that too. Today I learned. Okay. We probably want to get the diary as well, but alright, with the limit of time that allows us to cheese V. Alright. Again, thank you, Rashkumar, for making not only the checklist, but then adding on the NPC things. I never even realized that was a door there. Also, why does this not have a charge? I feel cheated. Also, again, in all the NPC randos, never needed to check that. You know, while we're in this negative list. I know, right? I'm looking... right before Pazuzu, I've literally... I don't think I've ever checked. Oh, okay. I guess that doesn't refresh. So yeah, not only does it have the diary, which we should definitely go get, but also the lamp of time, which we definitely are gonna get. Yeah, it would be good. Oh, yeah, so what this is gonna do. This gives us access to the Fairy Queen to turn in the Isis pendant to get fairies. To then get to the Tower of the Goddess. So that's where we're going. Okay. That's all coming together. Also, now that I'm reminded, who the hell's in here? It's just an NPC that tells us useful stuff. Yeah. Because I was looking at it, it's like, door room before Pazuzu. This is a room before Pazuzu, and then it's like, wait, ladder shaft outside Pazuzu. Wait, there's another one right outside Pazuzu? Oh. Apparently, yeah. We're doing bombs? Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess in the strictest sense, I can throw bombs down to the eyeball. And we do have chakrams, and we do have... We have chakrams in a manner of speaking. Nailed it. Really? Really? Thanks, Adam. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you just missed it. I've learned a new door location in this game that I never realized was there. So that's fun. Also, our starting weapon was bombs. Yeah, it's going super great. I got like reverse sniped twice. Nailed it. Really? Oh, I guess I just double hit it. Or sometimes it just decides it doesn't want to. Oh man, really? I think we just need like 1 or 2 hits. Oh yeah, we're in phase 3. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get our item out of thing with place. Is your bomb gonna come down? No. Alright, so the fun thing about this is that I've already cheated my way into it. It went much... Yeah, because I didn't get... On the first... Because the first round of that fight is always the same, and so you can, in knowing this, get a lot of free hits on V. Yeah. Okay. So, what ended up happening the first time we're going through there? And the first one pops out, shoots all those little red things. I'm standing in place to hit him, and one specific one just happens to pop out and snap me in the back, which knocked me forward and into the pit. I'm like, well, that sucks. Alright, well, maybe we'll get it again. Oh, man. Well, oh, shoot, no. So we still have a bronze mirror, and I'm kind of okay with this. But, so the thing is that, absolutely cheated earlier to go in here. So I used raindrop to get down to the Fairy Queen. So killing V gets us access to 2 doors. One of them has the Fairy Queen. So turn in the Isis Bennett, and we have Mekuti Master, Miracle Witch. So we have to force the Key Fairy. So I cheated getting to the Fairy Queen, which got us to back here to get the all of nothing that came out of the item here. But I didn't do this because this would get us into the. Oh my god. Tower of the Goddess. Now we do already have the plane model. I did pick it up, right? Yes. Oh. Apparently the statue does not work if you, today I learned. Oh. Nailed it. This bird asshole. They just hang in the air for so long. Half expecting it to snipe me mid-jump. Knock me out of the tablet. No, that one, so Raindrop normally have to go facing against a wall to your right and then wiggling over that way. That works differently because we're going off to the left. Actually, it's not dissimilar to Overworld Glitch's clipping in Link to the Past, where depending on whether or not you're going to the left or the right, you need to be on a different pixel. Actually, I think we logically have access to that. Because we don't have a snake stick. Oh, we do have this, though. Because this is in logic. Well, it is now. Oh! We can't get the item, but we can see what it is. Is this even rando? I think that's all the curse chests, actually. Oh, I would like that. Hey, maybe I should look at the screen when I'm... Here, let me... Alright, well, I'll read while I'm in it. I've seen it. I haven't looked into it. I should probably get it before Nintendo takes it down. What with, two things of it. So, my free time has been taken up by either Inktober or, the Cobalt Core Daily, because they made it, there's an achievement in it to do 30 of the dailies, and they're really fun. So I've been doing one of those every day. And then I was gonna play Super Metroid Map Rando to get used to the new logic, and then I wound up playing Environmental Station Alpha. Like, I want to get all the. Oh, is that the like? It looks very well done. Like it looks like it's worth playing. Oh, another thing. Was it Maple Forest? I was linked on the Discord, exclamation Discord, is nearing its $120,000 stretch goal, which doesn't interest me because it's co-op. But there's I think like a day and a half left on it. I'm very excited for that. That looks really good. I put a not insignificant amount of money towards it because I want to get the art book and I want to get a physical copy. We're doing things that we're doing. Right, I was going to stop dying, and then we're going to go through the Tower of the Goddess. Right. Oh, I thought you meant, like, they removed a lot of items. Or, like, there's a small set of items. Okay, that seems weird in a roguelike. Huh. I mean, because isn't that the point of a roguelike, is to go as far as you can and get, like, all the items? Boop. So we're back in logic now. Here's the thing, though. Even if I went through this all out of logic, we need the Lamp of Time to finish the game. Like, without fighting that NPC, we were not finishing the seed. I mean, again, as with most games, like, looking at it in the context of another game, like, looking at that from the standpoint of A Link to the Past, where you can carry 16 items? 20 items? A lot of items. I mean, not to mention the passives. That's putting a constraint on the game within the context of the game that it is. So it sounds like, oh, that's a oddly low amount of items to give you. I'm sure it works in the context of the game. It's just like, yeah, you'd think there'd be a lot more items to give you. Or to carry. We have just enough for this. Right? Yes. Ooh, alright. Oh, is that all our Ankh jewels? Yeah, we have one Ankh jewel that we know where it is. We just have to go buy it. Okay. I'm on board with that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this scene started off weird because, like, all of the doors that I went to were, like, NPCs telling us useless information. So, we didn't really run into any shops until much later. Also really nice about the seed is, gave us the La-Mulana talisman before we ran into any cursed chests. You know what? Right, because otherwise, and then we'd have to go back and get to the door, which wouldn't take too long. We've just got one item for 90 that I want to buy. I think it's 100 for the Ankh jewel. So. Oh my god. We'll come back to this. So that's the only thing with the key fairy that we have left to get. Lame. Ah. So this will do things for us. We've already gone through there. Actually, might as well. Can I get to a key fairy conveniently here? No. We'll go get a key fairy, it's fine. Yeah. So we're on good. We're in a good situation on this. Oh, I got that and that. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, we have that. So we need a vessel. No, we just got the Lamp of Time. The Lamp of Time was logically required to get to V. Lamp of Time was sold by an NPC that I did not know. There was a door we had to go to that I did not know was there. It's a very good thing that Rashkura made a list of all the NPC locations too. Because I did not know one of them existed. Ah, okay. Well, we need that. Alright, we're... So that... What's mostly really weird is we don't have the bronze mirror yet. That's very weird. Is this even kind of random? Right, what else do we want out of this? Nothing really. We're going to flood this place. Yeah. Whee! Yep. Alright. Right, we also have this. Yeah. keeping up the track, up the speed with the items. If anything, oh yeah, Tana, you missed it. I had my coffee and I'm drinking a rather tasty / strong hard cider. This amount would not affect me, but we'll make the joke that I'm drunk, and that's why I'm forgetting. Alright, sure, we'll do this again. However, normally I do this with the battle axe for this exact reason. It's going to take some deliberate damage from Medusa heads. You just get iframes to run up into it. I don't think it's going to work down here though. Right? Where are my Medusa heads at? Alright, pop back up. Right, we're allowed to... Oh, I have truths. We can do this. I did not see if this is an item, but this will get us the door to where Samarantha would be. At this point, we kind of don't care. Well, no, right, Samarantha won't be there, which is why we care about it. Yes, please. I was gonna say, at some point we could go farm money, but I think all we're missing is an alt jewel and the diary. I mean, there's one. Oh. Alright. Oh, there's one NPC. Oh, there's that. One NPC that sells
the sacred orbs we can exploit, but I'm good. I'm kind of rather get the fairy clothes. Thanks. We have the Eye of Truth. Do I have a limited time first? I do. We can prep for this. Get you going. Alright, so we got a knight in there. We'll refresh our bombs. Oh boy. Oh my god, it's bombs. Also, our free item in the Gate of Illusion also bombs. Oh. Alright, well, that's probably relevant. Yeah, that's probably relevant. Right, because we need the Pachette key. We can't fight Palanquin until we get that. Actually, we just now got access to the Dimensional Portal, which might be a good idea. Because it is a lot of items out there. Dick. Make good use of that anchor. Woo! Oh yeah, we found the treasures item before finding the dude that wants treasures. Yeah. Alright, we did all the key fairies. Alright, well we needed this. Probably. I mean, as far as the game is concerned, we need that. Yeah, this guy just really wants treasure. Like, it's sort of his thing. Oh, right, yeah. Not only that. Pop this up. Not only that, we are prepped to permanently light this place. Not that we needed to do this. I mean, I might as well just have enough money to buy anything we're into. He's got a thing for slush funds, yeah. Oh man, I'm both excited and not excited for snow to happen. So I've most of... Actually, yeah, the significant majority of my life is either... Talking about slush, and I'm immediately thinking about how it's coming from winter. I've lived either in New England, where the weather's just miserable. It's fucking snowy all the time. Well, when it snows, it fucking snows. And then I moved to Arizona, where there's no snow, unless you go to Flagstaff. In which case, it's barely Arizona. It's very pretty up there. And I know some very good coffee shops up there that are probably still there. I haven't been to these coffee shops in damn near 2 decades. But they were really old when I went there, so they're probably fine. That's it. And then moved to Aomori, Japan, where it's very similar weather patterns to New England. Out here in Colorado, you'll get like a foot, 2 feet of snow, damn near a meter of snow, and then that afternoon it'll suddenly go to like 30 degrees and then all melts. I haven't been to Illinois since I was in Chicago, so Midwest Fur Fest. I was last there in 2018. Chelsea Delman wants to go to MFF. I haven't been to a good furry convention in I would snarkily say since going to MFF, because I've been to one since then and I was disappointed. I know, 2018? That was like a decade ago. Oh my god, it almost was. Holy shit. I feel even older than I already did.
2018 still feels like modern and recent. It's very not. Right. So before I forget, so here's the order of operations. We're gonna be going to Twin Labyrinths because that makes the most sense. Yeah, so I've long felt that I'm not really old going by, or I wasn't really old going by the Monty Python, the Holy Grail, the I'm 37, I'm not old. So not old as long as, like, once you're past 37, then you're old. So now that I'm 38, I'm old. Also, I should probably pay attention to these. Nope. Sure. And I've been so good about getting down to the Pazuzu area. Oh my god. So yeah, today I learned there's a door here. Mm-hmm. Oh, where the hell was Zelda? Right, Gate of Guidance. Oh yeah, we could flare. Also, we got a bunch of flares. Yeah, so it sold Lamp of Time as well, and that was a sticking point. I had to look on the list that Rashmore put together of NPC doors. I never knew there was a door there. I guess it's nice because now it gives additional reason to go to Pazuzu. I did Pazuzu as soon as he became in Logic because I'm like, oh, of course he's got something worth it, which I think was an Ankh Jewel. So although yes, worth it. So where was that other Ankh Jewel spot? Right. I think that's the vendor there anyway, no? Sold Montrite? No, you can sell something. Oh. Okay. Well, we needed this too. So, here's the thing. The one NPC sold the two things that we needed to do V. The dagger directly to do, alright. Okay, game. So I think the that's, thank you. Game wouldn't pause, so I pressed all the buttons. Boop, boop, there we go. Cool, it's fine. I just don't want these bats to harass me. Also, this platform, definitely not adhering to Lamp of Time. So we need, on our persons, a Pachette key, a vessel. Oh, is that it? No, I think that's it, actually. Mm-hmm. And we could go back and pick up the battle axe. I would like to do that before doing Tiamat. Right, we can get that now, actually. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we do need to go over to the neck of the woods to, whatchamacallit, Cog of the Soul thing. Like, get like a door here and an item elsewhere. So that down there is the battle axe. I would like the battle axe. Oh no, I still want to go this way because this is what's going to get us to the door. Because I'm like, oh, I don't really need to do the set up. We already have the grill point. It's fine. But I do need to drop down that. Oh, I mean, I guess I could have just come here from the Grail point. Hey, thanks. Who put this wall there? God damn it. Actually, I did accidentally pick up the Keyblade, and I did reset. Or rather, I was avoiding it, and then I got hit by... Oh, then I jumped where I thought it'd be like above the spikes and just not getting hit by them. Turns out no. I was still in range of getting hit by the spikes and I got bounced back into the Keyblade. And was unfortunately forced into picking it up. Much to my dismay. Oh yeah. Sadly, this it's the second time this has happened this season. I run into a curse chest right after I have to pick up one of the two things that replaces the La-Mulana talisman. Yeah, this place drains your weights quite a bit. I mean, we'll probably need to get more. The thing is that I bought rude. I bought a whole bunch recently. All right, well, I guess we're not going that way. I mean, I could keep going that way. Here's what we're gonna do. I could keep going that way to check one-offs. Also, where's Lonely House moving? I would like Lonely House moving. I would like Lonely House moving, and I would like I'd like the computer upgrade. I just want everything. I'm so needy and demanding. We're going this way for Twin Labyrinths. Oh, so nice. Right, we'll get this and then we'll not get that. I'm mostly familiar with the 24th Century Boy, a song from Beat Me. Let's look at the grab point. We do have fun. We'll be looping around a bunch of this place to. Here, since we're in this neck of the woods, I'll do this just to prep the thingy. This thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll also prep the item at the top. Oh, I should probably get those too. Oh my god. We've got so many things we need to do. Oh my god. Oh, weird. I mean, Special K has a lot of other good stuff in it. You would think with a grain it would have some degree of fiber. I mean, I guess it's because it's... I would imagine because it's... I mean, for lack of a better term, processed in such a way to add in more vitamins and... Oh wait, no, I want to go to the top. More vitamins and minerals, but that means that you're grinding out a lot of the fiber. Oh yeah, it's... yeah. Processed flour. Which again is not to say that, you know, eating something that's fortified with a shit ton of vitamins is not good for you. I mean, I guess you can augment it with, like, an apple or... Oh, well, we don't need that. But we do have a number of other things we can get over here. Do one. Oh, that's a good point, too. I never considered that. I thought it was just... They grinded enough to get rid of the stuff. Alright, so thankfully, we don't need that item. What else do we even want out here? Like, we're... well... And then also on our list... You know, I don't really care. Also on our list is we need to get rid of the skull walls. We'll open this up, even though I don't need to do it. We're going to go over to the bottom, because it'll just bring us to the map. Remember that this is a door. Alright, bye. We found so many NPCs that just tell us crap we already know. Okay, so we're kind of hurting. But, I mean, we might run into another Sacred Orb. No, but Book of the Dead. So that'll get us a thing. We've got a lot of one-offs, and I'm really kind of holding off on doing that, because we need so few items. Nailed it. Yeah, that's what we only need 2. I hate everything. We only need 2. I would like 4. There we go. Still kind of want that. Thank you. I mean, we're kind of... I'll grab this. We're set up pretty nicely for a Tiamat kill, though. No. Oh, how am I gonna... Oh, I have no money. Not that I'm scientifically familiar with this at all. I remember in Japan, like iodine, because iodine is very what, like if you have like like the little seaweed snacks. Seaweed's a great source of iodine. And because it's such a part of the diet in Japan, they didn't really need to fortify anything with iodine. Oh, hey, it's a thing we needed. Now, if it wants to just give me, what's the thing? Lonely House moving, that'd be great. Is that because it's fortified in salt, or is it because the North American culture diet has gotten more diverse? Okay. You know what? I ain't got time for this shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Likely Nepal, where as far as I'm aware, not a great source of things that have had a. I mean, you're not wrong. Right, because 900 is what we'll basically cap at. Or the most of what we can buy. Also, without the fairy clothes, we can fully appreciate just that. Also, not having to fight this with the lack of items we had from last week is going to be great. Oh, man. We already got the pistol. I used it on Baphomet because I did a low-ish % Baphomet. Also, actually, you know, we're pretty decently geared for this. I was thinking of lamp of timing this. We can't get this, but I can. Oh yeah, we need the death seal. That's the thing we need too. All right, that's money chest. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mostly remember iodine being good. Iodine also counteracts radiation. That's mostly what I remember iodine being good for. Right, but I mean like significantly more? Because I remember that was, or that was like an old wives' tale kind of thing when I was in Japan. Of like any of the radiation is totally counteracted by the fact that we've got a ton of iodine, seaweed in our diet.
Oh, okay. How do we hit that money cap? Buy a bunch of weights. Actually, that's probably not a terrible idea. Right. Who sold us weight? Right. Okay. I meant this. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, I just... It's kind of enjoyable that you get such a wide variety in the mini bosses in the dimensional corridor. Like, some are just laughably bad. I need to buy a Ong Jewel, but we have enough to fight all the bosses. Dimensional corridor. So again, we need we need 2 items for go mode. We need the Death Seal, and we need the Pachette Key. So because we got a lot of health, I'm probably just going to use the Lamp of Time on Moldorm, because that's a fight that can take a while. I just freeze it in place and whack it with shit. It's fine. Like, I was thinking, like, the cow or the lion right there would be the best. But, Moldorm is the most time-consuming. Wait for it to get in a good position. Yeah, that is not a good position. Alright. Worried. Oh man, all my swag. Oh, wait, oh. Phooey. Oh. Right. Forgot us. It was just going so well. I don't know, I've got it pretty high. I had one seed where like 4 of them were in shops for like 130 a piece. And so I forget what I got it to. Like, it got to the point where I felt like it was a redundant amount, and I didn't actually buy all of them. In this seed, there might be another NPC selling them somewhere. I'm pretty sure we've got all the other ones. Every time I like start marking, like, or every time I run these, I start marking how many sacred orbs I've picked up, so I get like an idea as how many there are left, and then I like forget halfway through. Or rather, I stop marking it down because it stopped caring. What else are we missing from Twin Labyrinths? Did we get everything? I think I did. Right, we've got some one-offs, like we got Argus. Yeah. Wow, if I could stop running into your hitbox, that'd be sweet. Doing this last week with low % items, which is stupid. Oh. Fine. How many caltrops do I have? Oh, we're fine. You ready for the best fight in the game? Well, the best fight music. Yeah, the gold bracket is where our actual max health is. They didn't make the green bar any longer. Because I'm assuming that there wouldn't be a maximum limit, because it's probably just inputting a numerical value of what your HP is, and then that's probably equivalent to how wide the gold bracket bit is. Whereas the actual green bar thing is a static amount. It has like an absolute highest value. But I don't know. You are nearly dead. Please don't jump backwards. Thank you. I mean, I'm okay with that. Sadly, we need the computer upgrade in order to do anything. So I mean, we get one-offs. Also, the screen's gonna start turning orange in a moment, but try to resolve that. Yeah, because this is the time when I start winding down for bed. And then I don't go to bed for another 5 or 6 hours. Nailed it. Well, I'll take it anyway. I do need to go buy another Unk Jewel. So that wasn't it. Where are... Oh, yeah, Book of the Dead. Yeah, we're just sitting. Oh, I think we only found ammo at one vendor, and it was in the Gate of Time surface door. Unfortunately. Hello? Sir. Thank you. Alright, we're in business. We are now in Pachette Key Go mode. I'm gonna check this first, just because if we happen to get the computer upgrade, that'd be pretty swell. And then I did set up, well, we need to go do the whole shebang too. Oh, actually, the nice thing, logically, we don't have to kill Nua, because we only need the Pacheki. We can't get to Nua, logically, until we kill Palindale. So that's pretty nice. Although we do need... No, we don't even need to get up to the top. Right. Right. Oh yeah. I forget what you do. It's probably important. And that cursed chest is double cursed. Because that is the Zelpid mailer in it. Get down to the pit. And we should be prepped for the Super Zelda. Faja, come back. We'll worry about this in a moment. Very fancy outfit. How rude. Jackie? Nope, it's not even a real one. Alright, so we're 0 for 3. Over 3. Make us proud, Zelda. And... Alright. I don't like this go mode, but it's go mode. I mean, we did just fine last week with only... Well, yeah, we only had the, we didn't have the computer upgrade last week, but it's fine. I think we should be set up for everything else. We just have to kill Palanque and get the medicine in mind, and then we're done. Also get this for when we fight Beelzebub. Fight Beelzebub. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we finally got the bronze mirror. We can do all these things. Oh yeah, where's the NPC that sells the other, Oh my god. Alright, Twin Labyrinth. Right, I think it's Little Brother's shop in Vanilla. Works for me. We have an amount of chakrams. And we'll buff the katana for good measure. Uh-huh. Well, that was just rude. Also, we didn't get the one where he, like, slowly moves forward, melting the little... Yo, the ability that the mother steals from him. in the end game fight. Yeah, this thing. Well, you're ready to die again. Remember when I said we'd be fine? Look at all the health we have. What the fuck? Alright. Hold up, just occurred to me. Yeah, this boss is just... Even when I know what to do, it still sucks. Where is it? There we go. Right, because it's... Maker to Master Rosa Chameleon. Right. Yeah, Rosa Chameleon, okay. Yeah, gun is usually good, if you have the ring, which, okay, we do. It's like, where'd it go? If you have the ring, chakrams do the same amount of damage to the gun, but obviously it's a different rate of fire. What I also do is, if he stays in one spot, you just katana him. This is what I did. I did the I only need one finger achievement. We beat every boss on hard mode without using sub-weapons. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, gotta time it. Nailed it, alright. Every boss on hard mode without using sub-weapons. As long as his first attack just keeps him in one spot, you can just katana him and he mostly just dies. So that with that one go mode. Or well, we're in go beat the game mode. However, we're gonna have a bit of a trek to get to Malbrook. It's gonna be a thing. And I have a couple of plans. One is the legit way, and one is the wrong warping my way. Don't think that's gonna work. Thank you. Basically, we're probably just gonna use that because the battle axe is just so much better in the final fight. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's... I think I've checked. This one's good. Oh, Codeman, you might have been in chat when I mentioned this. I've replayed it again recently because they made a Linux port, like a legit Linux version of it. But Environmental Station Alpha. It's very much like it's a lot of the stuff that like Tunic and Animal Well wound up doing, where there's a game, but then there's a meta game behind it. But it's a much lighter weight one. Very enjoyable, but like similar like kind of weird obtuse puzzles like La-Mulana, but you're not required to do them. Very good game, highly recommend. Environmental Station Alpha. And actually the guy that made it is, if you've played Baba Is You, it's the game he made after it. Yeah, it's so good. He's working on a sequel. So maybe this will be our computer update. I mean, it's a different type of game, but yeah. Like it's a Metroidvania, but it's a Metroidvania that has post-game content. Very, very good, like observation-based puzzles. Very good. Like it's one of those games where you could just play it on its own, and it's very enjoyable.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's coming out of Alpha something. Right, and I got only for Time Church. Yeah, thankfully, it's also reasonably short. Oh, you're talking about Baba Is You doing that. Really, the only thing it shares with Baba Is You is, it has a, here's the end of the game, but then it's like, no, there's actually like 80% more game. This is money, right? Oh. Alright, well. I'm checking this only because if it's the computer, I would like that. That is not what that is. Yeah, one of the, actually I need to go ahead and do it, 'cause the thing with Environmental Station Alpha, and the thing that I really enjoy is that it's not open-ended to the point where it's designed to be open-ended, but like, there's physics-based components of it that you can very much exploit to get, like, you can damage boost to get items early, and you get really good with the hook shot, you can go places you're not supposed to go. Actually, Ozar, have you played Environmental Station Alpha? It's the best way I can describe it is that I think I even mentioned this when I was playing Animal. I was like, oh, this feels a lot like Environmental Station Alpha. But the thing is, and the main difference is that Environmental Station Alpha's post-game content is reasonable and doesn't waste your time. And also isn't really required. Like, it doesn't tease you like, hey, there's this cool shit you're missing. There's like multiple endings depending on what you do. And it's not a long enough game where if you want to try going in a different route on a second run, it's a major time investment. Like, early on, you go to like the nature part of the station, and you turn off the thing that makes the plants live, so that it breaks out all these plant walls. That being said, it's also in like 4-bit, like just slightly more advanced than Atari graphics kind of look to it, which really works to its advantage, especially later on when it's extremely simple pixel graphics that are used to convey some very complicated visual material. Well, that's the thing. Hold on. I mean, I didn't do half of the endgame stuff in Environmental Station, in Animal Well. For most of like, I can appreciate games like, I like games that are like that, where there's a game on the surface, but if you go exploring and you dig around, there's a bunch of other random shit. Like, a lot of the stuff in Environmental Station Alpha that's like the secret stuff, is it's just like an NPC that's got funny lines of text. Like, my favorite one in Environmental Station Alpha is Mega Sad. Just this character who's got this crazy looking sprite. He says Mega Sad like 7 times, and then his second line of dialogue is just gibberish letters, and then his third line of dialogue is also gibberish letters, but they like change gibberish. And that's it. You get no item. I think it counts towards like completion percentage if that's a thing that you care about. But it's not like a. It's just visual eye candy. As opposed to Animal Well, I'm like, oh, if I do this at this time, which again, I really enjoyed Animal Well. But there was definitely a point where I'm like the meta puzzle where like there's like 52 different pages of like clue, and everyone's copy got a different clue in it. And like, yeah, this did not need to be separated across 52 different randomized playthroughs. Like, no. Yeah, and again, the significant majority of Animal Well I felt was very well telegraphed and very easy to figure out where it wanted you to go. Like,
it gave you the hints that sort of let you investigate and find things further. Not all of it. Quite a few things I'm like, I would never think to do that. Alright, round game. Yeah, no, exactly, and that's really kind of a good example of my feelings on Animal Well. No, but seriously, if you like the style of what Animal Well was doing, but felt like it was a bit too heavy-handed, Environmental Station Alpha, I plug it all the time. I highly recommend it. It's a great Metroidvania, but also a great... Oh, people have been saying, like, this kind of game needs a new genre. Like, it sort of started with, I mean, it probably started with several things, but the first one I remember doing a thing like this was Braid, where there's the game, but then there's like, you can tell there's like a secret thing, and you start investigating it, and you're like, oh shit. But then you get dumb things like the level where you have to wait at one end of it for like literally like 20 minutes for the one cloud platform to move all the way into position so you can jump to get the secret item. Like, not great. The other parts of it were great. Also, Fez, I hear that's... I have it. I've played like all about 10 minutes of it. Maybe I should play that on here at some point. I think it's long enough from when Phil Fish made himself noteworthy that it might be safe to play it without having people come in and give their opinion on Phil Fish. I have not, but I have it. My brother highly recommended it. I was thinking of playing that on stream at least one time, because my brother likes watching the VODs. Yeah, like Fez, if it does what because I saw, watched a video at some point of, like, lumping that type of game into a genre, of like the sort of game where there's like, it's a Metroidvania, but as you go further, like La-Mulana, where it's like, it presents itself as this kind of game early. Well, La-Mulana is, what you see is what you get. There's Hell Temple. That's basically the extent of the endgame secret crazy content. I hear good things. I am highly considering playing that on stream, possibly after Blasphemous 2, which is what we'll be playing tomorrow. But no, my brother played that and had a lot of high praise for it. Oh good, we can still go get our Zelda mail. Yeah, thankfully, I mean, thankfully I'm not a big enough streamer where people come in and, or, like, I gotta really worry about, like, mostly we see the same general people every night. Which does really, I mean, and not to say that somebody can't pop in like, oh, go here, flip the blue switch, and the light is green, I'm like, oh, what I was gonna figure that out. People are usually pretty good about not being, you know, but yeah, I definitely have a thing about, like, no spoilers and whatnot. Actually, I need to revise, there is a, oh, you know what I didn't do? Right. Where are you at? Right, Twin Labyrinth. Forgot a step. I mean, we can get to it from anywhere. Sure. In my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta go swing by, Mausoleum of Giants. the other one. Or was it? That was it. Cool. Alright. Oh, you know, we never got fairy clothes. That's probably why I felt like I was getting chunked so hard in Paladin. Alright, but it's fine, because we got a lot of extra health. Alright, take 2. Oh, yeah, we gotta buff this again. I mean, it could have gone down to kind of Red Fairy. But no, tomorrow will be more Blasphemous 2. I feel we're getting near the end. Whether or not I'll be going for 100%. Actually, I guess they're adding... Oh, is there? I know he's been working on a second one. Like, there is a direct sequel in the process. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Oh yeah, plugging again, Maple Forest. There's a post on the Discord, Discord. The Kickstarter has like 1 day left on it, and it's almost reached all of its stretch goals. Kept having added new ones. Oh. I mean, I know that there is one in development. I mean, he's got his own webpage that he usually has information on his upcoming things. Oh, 3? No. We have... Oh, I got flares. It's fine. He is working on an environmental station alpha too. Like... So there's 2 things. Actually, is a different guy doing this music on it? Because, we have the... Yeah. The music in Environmental Station Alpha is great, just like Papa Is You. Got a real knack for level design. Like, oh, it's so good. Oh, yeah. I mean, I hope it'll rock the world at some point in the near future. I was so glad he made an actual port. So, here's the thing. The game was originally made in Game Maker, and I guess he ported it to C++. Like, just remade the whole thing. But it still plays exactly the same. Sequence break, eclipse, and all. I think that's what happened. But no, it runs native in Linux now, and runs great. Because that was the other thing, too, is whenever I talk about gaming in Linux, and I'm like, I can play every game except for Environmental Station Alpha. It's like the only game that I would really want to go back to Linux for. Well, now it does. I was able to finagle a way to work it, but it still had issues. Boy, am I glad I barely used any flares. And then we're going to have a real trip getting out of here, because Mulbrick is on the surface. Thankfully, when we undoubtedly have to fight this again, we're pretty well geared for it. It's probably going to cover up the La-Mulana tracker. Yeah, there we go.
interrogate guns. Oh, actually, I think what that is. A download. Oh, okay, so the anteater. That's probably it. So the anteaters, like I was saying, there's like little secret rooms you can go to that have NPCs to talk to. One of them has an anteater, and there's like the anteater is talking about like how he wants to be friends with the robot and go on robot adventures. And then partway through, it changes the text so it's like the narrator talking, and it says, "Unfortunately, this engine does not handle branching dialogue paths." So that's a continuation of a joke from Environmental Station Alpha, where the anteater wants to join you on a sequel, but you're unable to answer the anteater because the engine doesn't allow it. Haha. Alright, so we have to get to the surface. I have two ideas in mind. One, we're going to go all the way to the top. We're basically going to go up to where we fight Bahamut. We're going to bail out there. I don't think that's going to work, because I'm pretty sure that's blocked. It might not be. Barring that, my other plan is going to the Temple of Moonlight, and then raindropping to wrong warp to the surface, which might work. But that'll be our backup. And I mean, alternatively, it might just be a case of we just go through the gate of guidance. Oh, fucking fish. Use this to kill some fucking fish. Alright, so. Also, I turned off the screen shake, and I'm very pleased with that. So we could ride that all the way up, but... The other thing is, I'm pretty sure this is blocked off in the vanilla game? Yeah, okay. So that's no bueno. Does that mean I'm gonna have to wrong warp? Because we have to get to the surface. Oh, from the Tower of the Goddess? Oh, how are we doing this? So we're kind of fucked. But when we undoubtedly have to do this again, I've got an idea. I think we're past time on this, but it's gonna take longer than a minute and a half. Oh my god, especially now. Oh, everything is ruined. How am I not moving forward up this? I mean, obviously getting hit, but getting pushed down off the tip.
Yeah. I normally don't go that way. It's usually we're coming in from other angles. Honestly, I'd probably, if we're doing this again, I'll just go down by way of the spring in the sky. What if we just time warp? Oh. Mulbrick is on the surface at the Mekuti Master spot. Oh. I do not have glitched logic on. Okay, well, we beat the game. Okay, because it is not. Okay. Here, we'll, yeah, well, GJ, see, yeah. This is what I run with. Sorry, the screen is orange. Boop. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Here, I'll type it into chat here. Two 5 9 4 9 9 6 7 9. So that is the seed number. Spoiler. All right. Well, where was the computer? Well, no. So here. Yeah, 67539. NPCs. Mulbrook. Oh, it's off screen. Former Mekuti Master location. My other thought is that, yeah, would wrong warp out of the clip that's very easy to pull off in Temple of Moonlight to shoot yourself back up to the surface. That was my other thought. But anyway, I guess we're not beating that. I beat it enough. Oh, yeah. Is this good, or do you need good enough? Alright. And items, I have this set up this way. Oh, it's covered up over here. Yeah, randomized seals is not on. Let me make sure this is all on there. Yeah, it's fitting on there. It's not taking up the whole monitor. And then locations, it's only randomized start location. Where is this? Disabling the screen shake. All of these, but not the bottom two. Gameplay changes. Removed items is nothing. Right. Right, so otherwise it's these. I have everything random, yeah, except for Holy Grail to be at the start, because actually I haven't had the Linux crash in a while, which is nice. I did get stuck in V, but I got corrected. Honestly, anyway, so we're not going to finish the seed. Which is fine. But it sounds like we're going to be doing a Saku raid. Oh, with the Mince Raft. There's an ad running. Anyway. Raid Sakura Tsubasa. But anyway. It was still a fun seed. I did learn of a new NPC location. So that'll be good going forward. But anyway, tomorrow we'll be doing more Blasphemous 2, because it's a very good game. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and the randomizer has been updated in a bit. Yeah. Did we get around the surface recently, too? Oh, good to hear. But anyway, that's all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me. We finished this enough. It's fine. We're gonna raid Sakura Tsubasa, who's doing some Minecraft, and I hope this video's on not Monday, tomorrow, when we'll be playing some more Blasphemous 2. I'm really enjoying that. I think I mentioned last week. I didn't even drink half of my coffee. I was so involved in the game. But anyway, hope to see you guys tomorrow for Blasphemous 2. Till then.